Yo, Sam, thank you very much for the 23 months, dude. One to go. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. I'm doing very well, thank you for asking. How's things with you? Yo, Denny, welcome in. Busy with Mark mostly? Nice, good. Yo, YverX, welcome in, dude. Not played the latest patch yet? That's good. I would wait until 320 then. I wouldn't touch 319. Don't do it. Yo, Zaman, welcome in, dude. Nah, it's not worth playing, dude. It's quite janky. But that's SE in a nutshell, right? How's your day going, Zaman? No spazzle! Hey, baby, how you doing? Oh. Went to ramen place yesterday? Nice, nice, nice. Hey, Fresh. How you doing, dude? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Tuesday, 18th of July. Welcome, guys. How you doing? Fresh, Zaman, BB, no spazzle. Sam, thank you very much again for the 23-month support. YverX as well, Denny. Good day to you guys. Welcome. Awesome stuff. Oh, dear. What a day. Another day in the wonderful world of Star Citizen. Lost Battle. Alright, everything's looking good there. Good. The VODs of yesterday should be out by 6 o'clock today, I think. I think that's what I said them at. Also, new TikTok. I've not posted on YouTube yet. Kind of like staggering it. You know what I mean? One day on TikTok, one day on YouTube. I did quite a bit of editing actually. Yesterday, with Fresh, managed to get like a couple of cool ones. Also, I got the video of where I put 2 missiles into a Corsair and killed it. That shit was fucking crazy. I don't know how I did that, personally. It must have been really badly damaged. Or it fucking hit the power plant or something like that. Imagine if you could actually fucking gib a ship if you could hit the power plant with like maximum damage or something. That'd be sick. We're moving on. Anyway, guys, we are day, 3, 4 of Toby. It's actually, no, it'd be like, 5, 6 or something like that. Hankin. Yo, dude. Yo, Hankin, how's things, dude? Thank you very much for the 30 months. I was lurking in Hankin's channel this morning, guys. Well, sort of afternoon when I got in from the walk. And all that good stuff. I need to get my VR thing set up. I'll try and do that. About to make some num-nums. Nice, dude. Nice. I need to get a fucking wipe for my monitor. Where are you? Cleaning wipes? Down here. Yeah, we doubler. Oh. A wee doubler. How's the rest of your show, though, dude? Also, have you made your an account on Kick yet, dude? Great shit, this. Great stuff. I looked for Hankin, saw someone took it and said meh. Oh. Oh dear. Deary me. Why not Hankin_SE? To match Twitch. Sorry guys, I'm cleaning the monitor. This is my baby. It needs a bath. I can only imagine what Dr. Disrespect's monitor must be like With the amount of spitting he does on his fucking screen. Oh, yeah. That's it. You have that lovely bath. Get all sparkly. I'll give you guys a little clean as well. There you go. Woo! There you go. Shiny. Wanted just for Hankin and merch? Fair dues. You know, you could probably contact their support and get it. To be fair. To be fair. If you've got enough things online, you can claim names. There are laws now for it, which is really cool. Because technically, if you've, well, especially in the UK, if you've got over 700 followers on TikTok or something like that. Sorry, no. What's it called? Twitter. You're technically classed as a celebrity in the UK. I'm actually a celebrity, by the way. Isn't that cool? So I'm just going to go in and just fucking clean everything, man. Oof. There we go. Everything's getting a wee bath right now. Might as well chat, right? Before we get into it. Oh, crap. Sorry. You know, I'll spare the one. You know, I was watching some streamer show off their fucking rig, like in stream setup and stuff, and no joke, in their video was like a fucking inch of dust on their cameras and keyboards. Am I the only one that likes to keep their fucking desk clean? Or do you guys literally just dribble shit all over it and don't bother cleaning the dust? Like, I just don't know how you could fucking play games in filth. I just don't get it. Welcome to cleaning ASMR, yo. I'm done now, dude. I was just cleaning up the Toby. And so that I need to get a better, like, little stand for this bastard here. There we go. XR gets the worst. Yeah, the Go XR is fucking dreadful. The Shure mic is terrible. Like, it picks up fucking. I just don't understand how these microscopic fucking hairs just attached to it. It's crazy. Chat has been cleansed. Yeah. I like to take care of my stuff because I know that, like, if it broke, I'd be in a fucking bad situation, guys. So yeah, I always feel like get that cleaning in. Oof. Electrical static, yeah. But yesterday was no bad. I kind of feel like after watching Villet fly around in the Hornet, I might give the wee ghosty a little fucking try. A little try today. Also, guys, we are up to over £500 now for the BB GoFundMe that we're doing this month. All subscriptions on Kick, !Kick, or it's in the pin message, are going towards that. Thank you very much to the generosity of everyone. I appreciate it. We even had somebody come in last night on Kick, because obviously we're streaming on Twitch, and then we have like a little break for 5-10 minutes. And then we move over to the Kick platform for the evening. And I had somebody come in and say that I was very handsome. Probably lying, but still. It's better than you guys will do for me. Hornets are hard to kill with a competent player. Yeah. Handsome man, yeah. Handsome man. I was also, like, at the weekend, I forgot to tell you guys this yesterday. When I was walking Nova and Nyx, there's this absolutely gorgeous Asian woman working in the local bar to me. Now, I don't go to bars, alright? I barely drink. But obviously she gives like a very nice wave, a kind of sexual wave, I kind of feel. Uh, it's probably just in my mind. Towards me. And obviously she absolutely adores Nova and Nyx. So I'm kind of like, I need to try and have a bar fund somehow where I can start going there. Is she a Scottish Asian? No, no. She's just, she was here last year. She got to meet Luna last year. Um, and I just assumed that she was over for like work or something like that. You know, just work experience or student or something. She's still here, so. We might have to see. You know where there are a lot of Asians? Asia? Maybe? Asia, baby? Asia, baby? Yeah, Asia. Wow. Holy shit. I would have never guessed that. Also, Jack has not fucking got in contact with me, chat. He's not got in contact with me about coming to visit. He's literally dinging us. What a little shit. What a little shit, chat. He'll be like, oh, I forgot. Just a cunt. Can't. I fucking can't. I've not flown this thing in a while, actually. I wonder, should we go, like, fucking memery? Should we go memery? And just absolutely fucking distort the shit out of people and just kill with badgers? I kind of feel like let's do this, right? No. Oh, it's size 2. Do I only have... in use 2? Where are the other ones then? Oh no, there they are. There we are. Yeah, let's try this meme for a second. Message him, tell him that he was adopted. He will message you back then. But he is, though, BB. Jack is not my blood son. I'm a rent-a-dad. We're not blood related. So I can't do that one. He already knows he's adopted. No. Right, so if you don't know the story, Jack Atherox, editor for like Ollie and Salty Mike and stuff, comes into the channel, little shit. Him and his mother and I got together like ages and ages ago. And at the time, obviously, she was pregnant. She didn't know this, which I find fucking hilarious, to be honest. And obviously, because I was like madly fucking simping in love, all that shit when you're young, right? I was like, right, since you don't know who the fuck the father is, nor do I suppose you care, and her family were weird, where, like, for example, like, quite religious, all that shit. And I said, look, I'll, you know, adopt, be the dad, kind of thing, stuff like that. And that's sort of the backstory. And then it got to an abusive relationship where she kept expecting me to pay for the kid. Now, I was only basically, you know, because in love with her, stuff like that. I was in no financial place where I wanted to, like, support a kid, right? I thought, basically, you know, helping out with rent, food, all that kind of stuff, but she wanted fucking child support as well. And all that shit. And it got to the stage where she was just constantly asking for fucking money and co, and yeah, I fucking walked. Obviously, at the time, Jack sort of did out for like 6 months where I wasn't in contact with Jack and stuff like that until he came round to mine and I basically told him the whole fucking story, because obviously he was old enough at that stage to understand these things. But yeah, that's that. And that is that. Now he's, what, 22 this year? But that put me into mad depression. I had depression for 7 years. Clinical depression. wanting to kill myself with the amount of abuse, because not only was it her giving me abuse, it was her friends that she didn't tell the truth to, like sending me messages saying what a shit father I was, why am I not paying up and stuff, and I'm like, like obviously I didn't say anything to anyone at the time, and I'm in my head, I'm just getting more and more depressed from being bullied by it. I'm thinking, going, but I'm not even the kid's father. Why the fuck should I have to fucking pay money for, you know? I'm already doing a fucking service in my head, right? And it just got really, really fucking bad. So, yeah. Sounds like Jack comes after her money-wise? Yeah, I suppose. Crazy stuff, though. Yo, Space Chameleon, how you doing, dude? So, yeah, moral of the story. Don't fucking ever get with somebody with a kid. Like, fuck that. No matter how cool the fucking kid is. It's not worth shit. And obviously I have a really good relationship with Jack and stuff like that, but yeah. And that's the story. I have a couple hornets, I put distortion on the chin and ballistic on the wing. Nice. Dude. I don't even know what the kind of relationship Jack has with his mother these days, to be fair. Like, I've not spoken with her in like fucking 10 plus years. Yo, Danny, how you doing? In the US, pregnancy is seen as a way to get out of poverty, but it won't work that way. Uh, at that age, I don't think she was doing it for those kind of situations and stuff like that, but yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, got an itchy nose. But obviously, with that, I don't really like speak to Jack. I would say I generally don't even think it would probably be any different, to be honest. Like, if he was actually blood related. Because, I mean, it means fuck all to me. I literally just don't give a shit about that kind of stuff, you know? Um, when I pass, he'll still inherit all the stuff that I've got, you know? And if he's not around, it goes to a dog sanctuary and shit like that. Da 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 da. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. We need to change these. Dance on your mouth, I need to dance on somebody. Put this to weapons, guns. What is it here? We need. Yeah, it's like that. Like that will do. There we go. We got that, if need be. Yeah, I saw something the other day about a rich guy having like 150k in his will for his dogs. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Barrelson. Exactly. How you doing, dude? I don't I just genuinely don't care about these things. So my mentality is very much, and it's not to everyone's like taste. I know that. It's the same with like discussions yesterday, you know, people were talking about things in chat, and I stopped that chat because as far as I'm concerned, I don't give a shit about anyone's fucking kid, family outside of my own, right? It's just, you know, it's not me trying to be disrespectful, it's just I just don't care. That's just me. That's just my ways, right? Um, so for my mentality, and this goes towards Jack because obviously Jack lives in a different part of Scotland, does his own things and stuff like that. I generally only care about who's in this household, right? Long as everyone I know is happy and safe, that's the extent of where I go with my care. Because it's impossible to give two shits about people who, you know what I mean? Like, everyone always classes everyone as their friend for some reason. And I never understand this because for me, a friend is like somebody you would speak to every single day, interact with in a way, give a shit about their life in a way, blah, 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 right? But most of the time, people are just like, oh yeah, this is my friend on the internet I met for 5 minutes. It's like, that just seems so fucking strange to me. And I know it's not like that for everyone, but yeah, I can never call somebody a friend and shit like that unless I have like full fucking interaction with them, you know? Ooh, what the fuck is going on here? There's a lot of fucking deed. Mm, there is a lot of dead ships. The sad thing is, we've got no, comrade. Do 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 do. These guns sound awfully different. They regen different as well. But I don't like speaking about every single thing though. What do you mean? Mm-hmm. And this ship is crazy how fast it can go without even afterburner. Having a friend, the definition you made. Well, that's just my look on somebody that you would class as a friend. Obviously, everyone's way of looking at friends is completely different. But I just never class anyone as a friend unless I'm literally fucking sharing everything with them and having that interaction on a daily, weekly basis kind of shit, you know. That's why I always just put everyone as like the level of acquaintance because that's how it is, right? Hey, what fam? Most of my conversations are like one or two words. I think it's getting worse now in the world where you know what I mean? Like people don't have the time to communicate and stuff. Which is fair enough. Like I don't blame like that's why I live rural. I have no time for the crap of cities and shit like that. Oh well, this is gonna be a little bit boring. Too busy watching TDL. Fair, fair. Goddamn comrades. I really wish it was a lot harder. What do you guys think about this? Do you think it should be a bit harder to take down a comrade? Like, I generally feel it shouldn't be a solo job. You know what I mean? And I definitely don't think you should be able to tuck in these places. Fair enough, I do it all the time, right? But it's frustrating how if I'm gonna go and take the comrade down, I could end up losing my ship because the guns will shoot at me. The rays go off automatically just to generate missions? Do they? What? What mission makes the array automatically go off? Yeah, that's news to me as well. The breach and clear missions? Kinda cool how the dust is like looking like rain. I've seen the maintenance missions where you have to bring them back up. Yeah, but you can't do that as a criminal, sadly. And if I go there, I just get shot at. Right, we're gonna swap server. You know what? I just generally can't be bothered, chat. I definitely think that they need to make it where the comrades come back on automatically after a period of time. Do 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 do. They definitely have to do that. Oh no 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 no. That was silly. Like after like say nobody's interacting and after like an hour or something, they should automatically come back on. Or like UE would go. You know what I mean? Like this is the thing. If your fucking comrade is knocked out and you've got like a military might, don't you think they would come to maybe I don't know turn it back on, right? Yo, fucking Daymar Com just went down again, right? Alright, let me just go and fucking put it back up, right? But they come to investigate, but they don't do shit. The NPCs literally don't do anything. And I never understand that. And the NPC doesn't need to get out. Like, I don't need that amount of interaction where the NPC gets out and does stuff. But it'd be kind of cool if it just, like, I don't know, fucking hacked the comrade and turned it back on or something. Did you see that the Thai cheeseburger in Dankfoods? Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah, the slices of cheese. Oh. Oh my god. Like, who the fuck wants 20 fucking slices of cheeseburgers? Like, ugh. Ugh. That's horrible. I actually like that cheese, to be honest. Like on a cheeseburger, the sort of processed, fake, shitty American slice, whatever you call it, right? I don't mind that. You know that you can get it in like the form of Dairy Lee BB, and it's really fucking good. Dairy Lee slices. They're so good on cheeseburgers. I'm too old to eat like that? Yeah, fuck that. I mean, if somebody said, yo, Darklaw, I'll give you like £1,000 to eat this fucking 20 slice cheeseburger, I'd probably be like, yeah, no problem. I'll do it. But, ugh, fuck. That's all you need. You'd be fucking blocked up for days. Yeah, but the thing is, like, some cheeses are really bad at melting, and that's the whole thing with, like, cheeseburgers is, you know, kind of thing. But I know what you mean. Like, I like red cheese. Or, like, red cheese or mozzarella. You know what I mean? You guys ever had, like, crispy mozzarella? So you basically just get a fucking frying pan and you just put mozzarella in and let it go fucking caramelized. Flip it over, do the same thing, put that on top of a cheeseburger. That's fucking shit hot, like. That's really, really good. Imagine the UE tech team having a debrief on the array outage. Yeah, it's the same USB drive used the last few million times. I know, man. I know. I really wish, like, I hope CIG gets to the point where it's not just the credit card. You know what I mean? Credit card, do that kind of thing. Hear me out. Hear me out on this, right? What do you guys think if it was where you had to take some sort of pad? You have to put the key in, but you're connected to it. So the person can't just put the key in and start shooty. They've got to have the pad, and the pad could fly in EVA. And you've got to do some sort of mini game to do the hacking. Obviously, it doesn't take like 5 minutes, because if you're good at the mini game, you can get it done really, really fast. But it should definitely put somebody in that situation, especially like at SPK, where you are, right, I'm doing my hack now, not keycard in, I'm watching every fucking corner by myself. It should be like, can you watch my back kind of thing? I'm like, right, I'm fucking done because I'm super fucking fast at it, you know? I absolutely hate the current state of hacking where it's just put a chip in and then you can just protect yourself with no consequences whatsoever. Unless, obviously, somebody gets the drop on you. It's so boring, and it's too easy for people. In Hitman, you have to enter the keys in the pad and find the code. Yeah, but again, they were talking about it in that video a while back, 2-3 weeks ago, where they want to add in where you've got to find all these codes from these NPCs, and to a certain degree, I think that's fine. But also, I don't really want to be having to go through constant codes and shit like that. I would rather just have a minigame and hack. I mean, we've got it in Grand Theft Auto 5 for the vaults sort of stuff. There's snakes and ladders that people have used in other games. It's really frustrating how, if you actually look at the full core of mechanics in Star Citizen, a lot of it, not all of it, a lot of it is just placeholder. And people get excited about the placeholder stuff. I don't. I don't get excited over placeholder gameplay. We can't be bothered to make a hacking gameplay loop, so we'll just make it where a card goes in and you've got to press a button when it times out. It's just so boring. Watch Dogs had good hacking. A lot of games have got good hacking. A lot of games have got really good hacking. Again, it's just like I was saying, a lot of Star Citizen is just fucking placeholder. It's just placeholder. Every single, like, pretty much everything of the mechanics is just that. Yeah, exactly. This is where I go with it. It's like, it's not like you can use the excuse of, oh, we haven't figured out how to do it. It's like, there's many games. You guys have done it already, right? Deus Ex, Watch Dogs, Splinter Cell. I think the very first Rainbow Six had like a hacking system as well to get round doors and stuff. Metal Gear Solid, I'm pretty sure, had something, right? I just find it very strange that CIG's development team only know how to seem to do placeholders. And I wouldn't mind if it was like a placeholder gameplay loop and like a year later we were getting the full finalized mechanic, right? I wouldn't care then. But it's the fact that we've had this credit card system in the game for nearly 4 years. And still to this day, we have nothing more on hacking, any of the ideas. You know that 4 years ago they had it where they were showcasing ships getting breached and air coming in and glass smashing and all that shit. Still waiting, right? Yo, Joe. Imagine if you had to carry the UEC with you and people oh dude, I actually wouldn't mind that. I generally feel, right, so there was a time when CIG suggested this, and this is what they were sort of going on with. What the fuckery is going on here? With the idea, was... Oh, does it not have comms as well? Oh no, it does, it's just really delayed. They wanted it where you would have to bank your money, even as a criminal. And anytime you got caught, people would be able to take the money off your Mobiglass. And I think that's actually a really good idea, by the way. I definitely think it's a good idea. You should have to bank at locations and stuff. And if you get attacked and somebody takes your Mobiglass, they can take your money, right? I think that would be sweet. Kind of like Grand Theft Auto 5? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Obviously, they can put the consoles wherever. They could even make it, like, regional. So, for example, if you put all your money at Grimhex, you have to basically move it around. And maybe if you wanted to secure it whilst you're moving it, you put it into an actual safe that somebody has to crack, right? If they capture you and get it. I think that would be solid gameplay, man. Imagine you get attacked by a pirate, and instead of worrying about the cargo, you're like, shit, I've got 2 million UEC on my fucking Mobiglass, and you're storing the Mobiglass down the fucking toilet. Guys, I can't come out! You're on comms like, guys, I'm on the shitter! Just take the cargo! Fucking hell! And it's like you're saying they're going, no, don't take my Mobiglass. It would be fucking cool! Also, what the fuck is all these markers? Like, what the hell happened on this server? Yeah, I think it would be cool gameplay. It would be really cool gameplay. Because again, not everyone wants to steal somebody's cargo. It'd be kind of cool if you could just take possession weapons and a little bit of money, right? Yo, we're just coming on board. We'll take anything that's on your Mobiglass. And you're like, fuck. My Mobiglass is more worth than the cargo. You sure you don't want to take the cargo? Nah, we just want your Mobiglass. That's it. I think it would be cool. I'd invest in Microtech. I definitely think it would bring some spicy gameplay to Star Citizen if we were in that situation. Where sometimes the cargo, you know, and then again, people wouldn't want to backspace or kill themselves, right? Think about this. You're about to backspace and you kill yourself, you backspace and you go, shit, can somebody pick up my Mobiglass? I had 2 million on me. I think it would be amazing. It would stop people teleportation jitsu, all this shit. And when you eject in atmosphere and you're kind of like, oh fuck, I'll need to go and you don't give a shit about your subscriber flare, you care about getting your Mobiglass back just in case somebody finds it. It would be solid gameplay. People wouldn't be so willing to just die all the time. They'd be like, ah man, I actually have like 2 days worth of money I forgot to bank on me. Don't bring your money into Lo-Fi? Exactly, yeah. Man, last night's server was really good. Holy shit, I'm so tired. Even though the combat wasn't exactly exhilarating, it was cool to just see people constantly trying to fight. That's something I miss with the bounty system, where when somebody loses your bounty, because those guys died so many times, we could just literally go to a different location. They wouldn't be able to find us, but because we stayed at Shubin, they could. Do 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 do. The Ghost. What a great ship, like. I can't wait to see what Mark II is going to be like. Well, I think this server will also be a dud. Sadly. Bounty hunting, or just interaction with criminals, is really low right now. I wish there was more of hotspots as well that you could go to. Like, it'd be sick if there was, you know, the Reclaimer mission to get the cash that way? It'd be kind of cool if there was one in the Crusader area, like on Daymar or something. They could have it at Brio or whatever. Everyone doing bunkers, I think? Why? See, this is what I don't understand. Why are people constantly keep going for money and reputation when it's literally stated that CIG are going to wipe if they fix all the exploits for 320? This is where I just don't understand why people keep doing that routine. Or maybe they just don't listen to information and they're gonna rage quit, like always. I just want to test out this Hornet. One fight, that's it. Interested to see what it can do. I do bunkers because it's just something to do with the... Same with Rockman. Oh. Is that somebody? Or is that an NPC? It's an NPC. It could be a login though. Oh, hello. Interesting that I went over this location and they weren't there. They are on the server. This thing does definitely not like the fucking side strafe. Actually disables pretty quick. While still doing some decent damage actually. Do people not do Brios anymore? Well, the funny thing is, like, you see videos from like Detox and Co, Cutlet, they seem to find that, but the thing is, to my knowledge, with how they do it, is they send people to like different servers to find the content. Because sadly, that's what you have to do in Star Citizen. That is sadly Star Citizen 101 right now. To find content, you need to literally have people in different servers to spread out, you know? I think Detox was just super lucky because obviously he had Avenger 1's team on that same server, right? You know? Scouts, yeah, you can look at it, Scouts, if you want to. Alright, well, we'll head back, I suppose. See if we can get on a different EU server. Again, there's just, sadly, no reason to do any PvP in this game right now. That's why, can't wait for 320. We can go and play with Sabres and Hornets and Buccaneers and not give a shit, right? Because we're not losing anything, we're not going to jail, we're not, you know... CIG have sort of made a really bad loophole right now, where there used to be reasons to do things in this game. And now you don't, right? Actually, I don't like that way in.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
Like, they should have never put Ghost Hollow at that location. They should have made it central game, right? If it was in Daymar, it would be getting a lot more action. If it was in Yella, it would be getting a lot more action. But they should put it to Daymar because it's easier to see things at that location. But CIG just always want to make things super fucking difficult for players to actually get into the game and do things. Nobody wants to fucking go all the way to Microtech for fucking 300k. It's a waste of time. You could literally do Criminal 5 bounties at Yella and make 300k in the time it takes to extract all. Probably actually more. Because you make like 45k a Hammerhead and it's just literally one torp dead, fucking boom, move on to the next thing. And now that the NPCs despawn, you don't have the clutter, right? Remember when PEDs first came out and there was NPCs galore everywhere? So CIG have this big obsession of constantly trying to put gameplay out in the outer ring. And personally, I just don't think you should do that. Nobody wants to go that fucking distance. If there was a criminal base that you could base from, right? People would go there. The fact that you got to bring the comrade down to do the mission makes it boring because people who play as criminal, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's the same when I see people playing pirate, but they're never, like, they don't have crime stat. You know? I kind of feel like that's just copying out. A pirate should have a nasty fucking reputation of never getting caught, never getting put in prison. That's just how I look at it. There's a big fuck off asteroid literally on there, dog. It's crazy.
Deployed.
But everyone stays blue as pirates these days, right? Have you noticed that? And that's because literally the prison system is so shit. So instead of being a non-criminal pirate, having that reputation, all that jazz, people bounty hunting, blah blah blah, you've literally got the blues doing the pirating stuff because they catch you in comrade down places or turn the comrades off. And CIG have just literally created this fucking wonderful loop of nobody really has any role these days. Nobody wants to do bounty hunting because of all the loopholes. Nobody wants to do proper pirating because of all the loopholes that everyone has to fucking go through. If prison just worked, people would do prison. They would play as criminal and just go there, right? And if people couldn't Alt F4 and do other shenanigans, they would also have more bounty hunters if it paid well. But again, it just... CIG have created this loophole where nobody wants to do it, right? Like, every time I check in on somebody who's doing pirating, they're fucking blue. All the time. And that's gonna be the thing when Pyro comes out, right? People will be like, oh, I'm a known criminal pirate. But in Pyro, you don't get a criminal standing. Or you can't have that sort of, you know what I mean? That rule for yourself. You would have to pirate in Stanton with comms up to be a pirate, so that you're actually known and you actually have a crime stat on you. Or else that CIG have to make it where players can put bounties on somebody's head, right? Let's have a look to see what I'm worth right now. Obviously, I've not been doing much. But that's not bad, right? Nice little cheeky fucking... What's that? 2 mil. I think I should be worth, like, 280k then to take down. If I've got 2 mil or nearly 3 mil worth of damages, and I've really not been doing much, by the way. Like, I could rack this up. It's really not that much. I kind of feel like, again, my bounty for you to come after me is a lot more. And that's like 35k bounty for the bounty hunter. Who wants to do that when you can just go and kill an NPC for the same money? And my ship gets stored underground? Yeah. So I can see the frustration with people just not wanting to do anything in Star Citizen right now. Because, really, if you think about it, when people are crying over losing their ships and stuff, it's like, why? There's exploits here, there's exploits there. You know, the wipes mean nothing right now because they'll just keep wiping when there's these sort of issues. The PvP is meh because CIG want to force you to go all the way to Microtech for all the good stuff. Jumptown is so unathletic. Bounty hunters won't do shit. You know? Definitely they need to re-look into everything. I don't like the character always like dislocating its head is a weird one for me. I know. Oh no, that's the one that. It's the new. Were you talking about Silk Road? Yeah, Silk Road has a fantastic... I don't even know if Silk Road is still a thing. But Silk Road had one of the best trading thief hunter mechanics I've ever seen in any video game. And that was like, I don't know, 15 years ago or something? Something like that shit? The problem is, most people these days wouldn't be able to play Silk Road because it took like 6 months to do one level of grinding XP. No joke. And the thing is, well, when you did PvP, this is where all these, like, most people wouldn't play the game. Because in PvP, you lost XP when you died. So it was super hardcore, and I fucking loved it. Nothing worse than getting you're level 59 and you get to the level 60 and you've got to fucking... You're like, yay! I'm level 60, I'm at the cap, the current cap at the time. And then you're like, right, well I'm gonna grind for another 2 days just so I've got enough XP to play PvP, you know? I don't know if they actually changed that because I played it right at the beginning and this was a Chinese game. at the time. Obviously, most like Western games were always like Japanese or Korean, but this was a Chinese MMO. And it was really, really fucking good, man. I played a thief, and you could actually rank up the thief where you got like a different outfit. Yes. Yes, we're on a different server. Woo! But people don't make video games like that anymore now. You know what I mean? Like, when you have hardcore video games, they're nothing. Like, anybody played PvP server Lineage 2? That shit was insane. Doing a world boss whilst fighting another clan at the same time, and you would lose your gear. You know what I mean? Like, you would defeat a world boss, get like a unique weapon, and you could lose it in PvP. Nobody these days would play a game like that, right? Again, developers have sadly had to make games really, really like casual and soft because that's how the world is now. Nobody wants to put any effort in, and you see the same thing with Star Citizen, where backers just don't want to think about it. Like, especially with this event that got attacked at the weekend, right? All the people who made this event didn't put any fucking time in for security, right? They've clearly never played a fucking video game like Star Citizen. Never played Rust. You know, never played Ark. Never played fucking Eve. Never played any sandbox game that has PvP in it, you know? Never played a hardcore game where you lose things. Never played DayZ. Stuff like that. They may say they have, but they've never played them. They have no idea how to run events in Star Citizen. And the first thing is just literally maintaining fucking security. Before you go, right, let's get 30 versus 30 versus 30 together to do an event. It's like, how can we stop people from attacking us? That should be the first thing that you start going down on your whiteboard. Because you know you're gonna set yourself up for fucking juice. It's a public game. Or a public server, you know? Rust is a social experiment? I would believe it. The OG Silk Road is still running? Really? That's crazy. I wonder if I've still got my character. I can't even remember what server I was on. I used to have a list of these things. That's pretty impressive, it's still on the go. I remember playing a game, what was it called? Not Lost World, it was another, like, Asian MMO game. And it was quite popular. It was the only one where you could fly around with, like, wings and stuff like that. Not Ion. Some characters could turn, like, Jack and I played it when he was a lot younger. And you could, like, one character could turn into, like, a lion or something like that. It was weird. You could carry people whilst you're flying as well. Perfect World, that was it. Perfect World. Perfect World. It was Perfect World 2 or something, or just Perfect World. That had actually pretty good mechanics for an MMO. And these are early MMOs, like, we're talking about 10-15 years ago, that shit. Hey, Olenard, how you doing, dude? How's things with you? But yeah, can't beat the MMOs of the past, like, good mechanics, you know, good graphics for the days and stuff like that. I genuinely believe developers and leadership who, you know, run the companies have lost the vision of video games, where all they do is strive for fluff that blinds you, instead of actually making mechanics that made you keep playing the game for months and years, right? That's how it feels to me. They might still have the passion, but somebody in charge, or marketing, or however it's done, basically goes, look, this ain't gonna sell in today's market, let's not waste our time. And it's a very sad situation to be in. Nobody has the time to put any thought into playing their game anymore. And this goes for the player as well. All these players just don't want to ever learn how to do something in a video game. They're like, well, it's not the gameplay that I'm interested in, so I have no interest in fucking learning about it, you know? But then there are also the people that would be like, well, I'm not going to hire anyone to protect me whilst I'm doing cargo running. When we clearly know it fucking works, by the way. Like, escorts really do help. But you need somebody that is knowledgeable about the game. You can't have somebody that just goes, yo, I'm an expert fucking bounty hunter. It's like, alright. Just because you got the high fucking NPC reputation. Or you need somebody that knows PvP. Again, Burks' video is a prime example of how one person turned the tide against a fucking hauling ship. And nobody does it, right? Protection money cuts into profits, yeah, because everyone would rather lose their 1 million caterpillars than hire somebody for like 50k a run, right? I never understood that mentality that you get with a lot of people. I don't want to have to hire a protector. It's like, well, then don't do stuff that you're gonna lose money with, right? And today is, it definitely feels like the weekend. The weekend is the best time to fucking play this game. Because 2 weeks now in a row, Monday has been fucking awesome. And I'm pretty sure Tuesday last week was also awesome for PvP, but it's dead, guys. Absolutely dead. I may end up having to get the arrow and start, because I want to do a low-flying recording before we get master modes, like the full master modes. One last ride, basically. Or do I just wait for master modes? I don't really know. Deep down, it's not the hiring they don't want, it's the interaction with other players. Yeah, that's true, yeah. They just don't want to actually have to be like, yo, I need somebody to actually protect me, right? Before and after master modes? Meh. If I knew master modes was like the full thing was coming out in 320, it's just I really want to do one in 4K 16:9 to see the difference. Will we even get master modes for the PU in 320? No. It's only going to be in Arena Commander as experimental. The thing is though, CIG still need to build the UI on it. This is a fucking thing that goes on for fucking years with this company. Oh, we can't add it because the UI doesn't help. It's like, alright, here we go. Another fucking... We'll just use the UI as an excuse not to add it in. But Duncan and the team have done something crack, where basically all the things that activates normal SCM master mode is in this experimental AC thing. So you can't switch between SCM, because right now you can't switch between SCM and navigation and quantum boost. That's what we're waiting for in the UI team, because it's not built or it's been built, don't know what the fucking story is, blah 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 blah. So Duncan basically took everything that's required for, this was in last week's video on live, took everything that's required for master modes, and that means you don't need to have a UI change, you're just always in SEM master modes mode to test it out, which is fucking sick. So I would imagine, depending on how long it takes for the UI team to finish off all this stuff, I'm expecting 3, 2, 1 to actually release master modes to the PU. I don't think we're going to see it in 320. I don't think we'll see it in 320.1.2 or whatever number. I think it will be at the end of this year, after CitizenCon. That would be my prediction right now. Which kind of sucks, but at the end of the day, whatever. It's a shame that the guys have pretty much completed master modes or the systems on it. It just needs tweaking. But UI are just fucking UI. Like, kind of feels like they need to hire more UI people. If it's that important to get these things done, like, because we're like, what, over a year now? Coming up for over a year. Was that CitizenCon last year that they showcased master modes? So yeah, nearly a year, I should say. We're like, what, 9 months? 9 months since they talked about it. Still no UI. And the Shadow of the Hornet is fucking sick, like, it's so good. Especially when you see it, like, here we go here, right? Look at that. The lighting in the game has come a huge way, like, I don't think people actually realize how good the lighting is at times. Look at that. That fucking shadow creeping over there. Boop, boop. Right, I need to check on... Yo, Meta! How you doing, Chief? Let me quickly see, actually. Maybe I can see him this way. No. I just heard some biting. Give me 2 secs, chat. I think Nyx is up to no good. Alright. He's been good. I guess it's quiet, we'll just get the arrow, right? Kinda wanting to test this, but don't think we're gonna get anything right now, sadly. Again, the past 2 weeks, like, these areas were booming with people doing trading, but I think everyone has exploited, like, they've just done too much exploiting. Or it's just not worth their time, or whatever, right? It's crazy how it just stops. I have no idea if you said anything about the MFDs there. The adverts immediately kicked in. MFDs are long away, sadly. The MFDs causing the frame drops, though, should be a reason for them to hurry it up. Yeah, well, you tell that to CIG, dude. Sadly, that's never going to be the case with CIG. Because we've been waiting for the new UI for like 2+ years, nearly 3. Hey Salah, how you doing? Welcome. I've been running a Ghost with 2 size 2 ballistics and 2 size 1, 2 size 3 lasers. Fire stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good ship. Good ship. I can't wait. Like, for me, I would be in the Saber 100% all the time if CIG could just, get it to fly a bit like the Hornet. I think the Hornet, the way that the Hornet's flying right now is really, really good. I think all fighters should be like this, where they've got good push forward and less on the turns kind of thing. I've been running the Ghost with 4 size 3s and 2 size 2s. With 4 size 3s and 2 size 2s. How the fuck do you do that? Like, that's impossible. You can only do 3 size 3s. F7A turrets? What do you mean, dude? That's a lot of months. Yeah, Koff. Thank you very much for 29 months, dude. Appreciate that. It isn't. You can pull the hardware off the F7A. Well, the NPC F7A. Thank you so much for that sub, dude. Appreciate that. Can we get some W's in chat, please? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, please. Soft defo? Right. And what, like, where'd you get the, like, how does that even fit? How's your day going? It's quiet, dude. It's super quiet. Django wants to be my friend. Yeah, Django, that's not how it works, pal. The turret has 2 size 3s instead of 2 size 2s? Really? Well, couldn't you fucking have 5 size 3s then? Why would you do 2 size 2s? If the ball turret can have fucking 2 size 3s, wouldn't it be 5 size 3s instead? SNA by the engine. Pull the nose and bolter off, then attach them to the hardpoints. The SMC. That's interesting. Yeah, I would always say 2 size 2s is better DPS than the 1 size 3, right? I suppose, yeah. No, it's cool, dude. It's cool. Now, if you lose your ship, do you have to redo it all over again? Or does it stay? If you save it, the part save? Wait. So you're saying you can come down here, we fucking construct a monster of a Hornet, and I can keep it that way? Really? Alright, let's fucking do it then, dude. Let's have a look at this monstrosity. This'll be interesting. And do I have to just land and then save it? Is that how it will keep it then? Yeah, I'm gonna have a look, yeah. swap a power turret, but yeah. Alright, yeah, let's try this, have a look at it. I'm interested to see how this works. Yo, Tough, how you doing, dude? Well, I just tuned in at the right time. Dude, so that means you can have fucking 2 badgers, 4 panthers? Dude, that's pretty fucked up. Like, so you could do 4 modules and 2 badgers. That is a shit ton of fucking... You can't undo the nose turret change? Yeah, but why would I care about that, right? Cause it's still 2 fucking size 2s, right? So you can have 4 size 2s and 2 size 3s if you wanted to. That's fucking dumb, like. Alright, okay. Let's do this shit. We'll need to go somewhere where we can't, because we can't do it fucking here. Crazy stuff. Oh, you've got to do it in space. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, probably Dead Space, yeah. Alright, let's try that out then. This is gonna be so stupid. Right, I'll go and I'll strip my ship off. So I can just literally put everything on to go and save it. Let's have a look at this geek. So I take it I need to remove the ball turret and all that jazz. Don't need to strip it? No, leave it? Why? Hey, thank you, Secret Wars on Kick. Appreciate that, dude. Thanks for the follow. Why would I leave it on? Are you not just putting the guns on as well? There we go. Thanks, dude. Yeah, but don't I just lose them then? Or are you putting the guns back on? Alright, okay, I'll wait till you get here. I'm just super confused how, like... how you'll do it, but let's see. This is gonna be fucking stupid, man. Oh man, somebody's gonna be like, wow, that's a lot of damage coming from that fucking Hornet. And you can't even cry that it's an exploit because it's literally just doing what they designed as mechanics. Oh, we can actually just do it at yellow. There's no comra. I can just drift out. A good reason to pay attention during bounties. This is what I was saying, where I really wish that certain weapons, like attritions were orange and panthers were like green or something. CIG need to definitely have more ways of like allowing a player to visibly see what weapons are being shot at them, you know? Everything is just orange and it's really boring, you know? Super boring. It's funny how CIG stop you from fucking flying all these ships, but then at the same time they forget about this sort of shit. It just shows you. Building mechs and Mech Warrior? I know. That's why I can't wait for Armored Core, Zayman. I was looking at the gameplay for putting the builds on together and it looks so good, man. It looks really, really good. We're definitely going for high mobility frame with laser sword. Maybe sniper rifle kind of deal. Possibly an over-shoulder missile launcher. But definitely no armor, maximum mobility and speed. Good, good, awesome. I'm looking forward to the pain. Yeah, there's no rush, Varl. No rush, dude. We just chilling anyway. Getting a 40k error on loading. Ooh. Yeah. Gotta love the errors. Boom, boom, boom. I hope we get more like multi-crew kind of ships. I definitely want to see like a light fighter from Crusader and like a Hurricane kind of ship from Crusader would be sick. It doesn't even need to have like the output damage of a Hurricane, just like, I don't know, make it where it's sort of similar size, like a Scorpius, but it can carry like 3 people, 4 size 2s on it as the turret and that's it, right? A sort of mini dropship kind of thing, with good defense. Yo Alpha, how you doing, dude? How's things, sir? No, I wouldn't mind that as well. I've always been saying that we needed like a flatbed truck and just make it where it can like hover. It would be so sick. So you can like basically put cargo on the flatbed truck and drive it into the back of like a Hercules or something like that. That'd be cool. Make them like the size of a ballista, you know, type thing. Put 2 or 3 of them in the Hercules and there you go. I would love that. I really don't understand why CIG bothers with wheels. Like... Ah. Go to work to host them. You can't fire, you're disabled. Another paralyzer. Remember when there used to be a lot more people fighting outside Grimhex? Like, you'd actually get, like, jewels and stuff. Remember that? Just claiming it? Right. The Vandal Mask days? I know. Right. I'll go and, take her down here somewhere. I kind of miss that, even though, like, a lot of people were, cheesing it, right? But I did enjoy CIG wanting to do something like that. So when I get there, I'm going to turn the shields off. Need you to drop to one gun so you can carefully soft F the ship by shooting just the engine. Okay. That's fine, I can do that. And then unlock ports. Have you got a tractor beam? I don't have anything on me. Do 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 do. You got a tractor? Alright, cool. I'll watch. We're gonna fucking what do they call it? We're gonna fucking custom job in space in an asteroid belt. Fucking this is new gameplay for me right now. We're getting an upgrade, Mary Kate. It's like Pimp My Ride episode. Yeah. The Sweat Hornet. Dude, this fucking sounds so sick, man. That would catch people off, like, literally more damage than a fucking saber. Oh, God. I love these little things people find. Space Coast Customs? Yeah. How you doing, Nero? Skyrim, welcome in. Yeah, this is cool, because again, I've literally not done any, like, the remodeling kind of stuff in the game. It'll take an arrow out in one burst. Yeah, but I'm gonna put distortions on it so I can literally turn the arrow off with one burst. That's what I want. Because I can do 2 size 2 models, 2 size 3 models, and have 2 frees on the top. Panthers, which is fucking disgusting, like. Which is fucking disgusting. Oh. Oh, really? Ah, shit. Can't swap the guns in the nose without tracking the old ones off and hard placing the new ones on the nose. Alright, that's fair enough. That's fair. Fuck it, we'll just do 2 size 2. I'll just do 2 badgers, 2 panthers, and 2 modals. There you go. I'll be fine. You can't interact the nose turret V. Alright, okay, fair enough, yeah. Hey Matrix, how you doing, dude? I'm gonna have to go find me an NPC Hornet to gun down. To be fair, I didn't even know that the NPC Hornets had a different fit. You can see that a lot of people will want to do this in the future. Does it look sick? Is it white or is it black? Is it gonna work with a ghost? You're gonna look sick with the ghost? There we go. Alright. I'll make sure we'll shut everything down apart from that. Oh yeah. It's good that these fucking take an hour to turn off. There we go. Okay. Time to unlock the ports, Mary Kate. What's the button for unlocking ports? There we go. Alright, game fresh. Let's have a look. So you want me to shoot the engine, right? Shoot the engine. Let me move around you. Alright. And just to soft F, right? I'm gonna wait till you're out of the way. Let me take off fucking ESP, it's just constantly moving me. Let me actually target the engine. Doing this slowly, chat, because I don't want to fucking overpress. You know I got 166 fucking rounds, that's shit, that's crazy. Just playing this very carefully. Can we get a before and after image? Yeah, well, I'll get out and we'll see. The f I was not expecting that. I was like, fuck, is it ever gonna die? Alright, guys, there it comes! What the fuck is this shit? Alright, what the fuck is this? Dude, that looks fucking sick! That looks so much better than what you get in the Super Hornet. Here we go. The fucking upgrades. Moment. Before we do that, we need this music. Where is it here? Where's my fucking meme? Yeah, this is what we need. We need this song. Right, go. Go, MacGyver, go. Custom job by Viral Sun.
I think your ports are still locked.
Oh no, I unlocked it, dude. Let me go and check.
Or you might need to take your shields off.
Oh, shields up, right? No probs.
Okay.
Oh shit, I'm getting missiled. Oh my god, that was lucky. I'll be back in a sec, dude. An eclipse! Fuck! I can't even get these torps off. He's gonna be out in a second. Man, that was fucking lucky, like, holy shit. That was lucky. Those things are still chasing though. There it is there. Those torps still fucking pumping out. The fuel time on them is insane, chat. Fucking hell. Alright, you're out. Ruin my MacGyver!
Destroyed.
God, look at that. Look how jank it is. Alright. Whew! That was fucking like, I don't know if you could... He totally found him in a no-comrie space? Yeah, I know, eh? I know, dude. Crazy, eh? The problem is, I don't see... I've got fire, yeah. I've got someone here? Really? Why did you have to disable the engine? I don't know. In a cutter? Yeah, so people are stream sniping then. That's fine. I don't see anyone in the cutter. Alright, let's do this fast. I'll just stay in the ship. Alright, unlocking the ports, bringing shields down.
Shields offline.
We'll have a look at it afterwards. Let me know if you need me any closer.
Weapon system destroyed.
Oh no, my weapon system is destroyed. You better be a fast fucking pit crew, dude. Fast pit crew. Get me.
Can you come a little bit closer?
Fucking Formula 1 right now. Fucking militarizing the fucking Hornet. This is fucking crazy, dude. Transformer is a good... I think I've got actually a good fucking tune for that. Where is it you? Yeah, here we go, here we go, here we go. I got this one. Wait. Actually, no, wait. We need, let's do this one. The best fucking theme ever, like. We're fucking getting upgraded! The ultimate Hornet! God, the fucking turret is so low as well. That's insane.
I'm having some issues getting your nose turret off.
Sorry, what was that, dude?
The nose turret, it won't grab it.
Oh, really? Does it actually need to have like a size 2 then to fit on it?
No, I just need to be able to take the nose turret off.
Do you want me to go and take them off then?
Yeah, or break it off against an asteroid.
Yeah, in this game that means I'll probably fucking die, dude.
Normally if I'd have a handgun and shoot it, but I don't have one on me.
To be honest, I'm actually quite fine.
Yeah, but the nose turret looks so good.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, let me go and change out then, okay?
Go save it. Take the weapon, take it off.
Yeah, that's
save
what I was
it,
gonna do. Yeah.
And then fly out again.
Alright, I'll be back in a sec, dude.
Shields online.
Hopefully he's got enough air. I think, where is Grim Hex actually? Okay, I'm gonna warp out. Not 100% sure.
Personnel on. Quantum drive is now on. Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
Saying that though, we got 5 seconds. And the fucking Pampers have 27 shots. This is already fucking stupid. There's the cutter.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, let's go and save it. So at least we've got this done.
Landing.
You up for playing with 2 monsters tonight, Fresh? Oh look, there's your back. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I might have made a mistake. Whatever. Let's see if it changes it. I'm actually curious. This would actually be a good test to see if it reverts. In before it fucking stacks more guns. Oh no, it's just the damage. Alright. That's fine. Cool. Let's store it. It's the nose that the game doesn't like. Does look fucking solid though. Like really cool. Alright, let me go and save this, strip off the front. Like the arrow? Right, okay. It does look cleaner, eh? It shows you how bad the old stuff. New business. What shall we call this one this time, Scarlet? We've had the fucking Megalodon. The Barracuda? No, so let's see what the Hornet. What do we call this one? Japanese Hornet? Piranha? No, it's gotta go with the, like, the Hornet, right? What's bigger than a Hornet? Isn't it like a Japanese Hornet? Something like that? Super Hornet? Oh, wait. Yeah. That's fucking crazy how shallow it makes as well. Right, we're stripping off... Which one is this? Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's just do full fuckery on this thing. And then we'll strip this one. That's it. Oh no, that's a... Is that a panther? Yeah, it is. Why does the panther on the fucking big one look different? It's a tarantula hawk, the biggest wasp. There we go then, tarantula hawk. That's it. That's the unique name for this, tarantula hawk. We should put fucking tarantulas on it. Boom, 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 boom. Take it into atmosphere. The Asian giant hornet is the world's largest hornet, measuring 1.2 inches? Fucking hell. That's insane. Oh, wait. Look, it didn't change. Or did I do a different ship? Might not be able to change the fit now, actually. Might not be able to change the fit at all. Well, I just took the guns off and it's not... Dude, crystalline. Let's see if we can just do this, right? See, that's it there. We've saved it. Let's fucking F1 again. Hornet. Right, so that definitely doesn't have the modules. Let's see if it spawns now.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Just bring a handgun? That's true, yeah. I can just do that. It's a shame that they didn't have the ability to jettison, right? jettison would be a good way of doing it. Oh no, that's saved it now. That's it. Maybe you just have to F1 a couple of times to get it to go through. Yeah, just need the damage the gun to remind the game it's physicalized. Yeah. Alright. Fucking 56 shots of Panther! What a fucking meme. What a meme.
You are clear to launch.
Brilliant wage.
Takeoff complete.
Did you just travel to Microtech and back in less than a second? Kind of, yeah. Fucking the collision alerts in this fucking game is insane. Alright.
Thank you.
Yeah, crazy how somebody found me at 60 kilometers away, the ghost wouldn't even show up on that way. No comrade, nothing like.
Landing gear raised.
Gimbal 2, I've been running Gimbal 2s on the wings. Let me just come to a halt, dude.
Shields offline.
Alright, let's see if this works. There we go. Are you able to put the... Are you able to put the other guns on? Just on the wings? Or what did you have? Sure, thank you, Did. Might as well take all the guns. The turret size through, yeah. We're fucking... Viral's building me a monster ghost here. Oh, no? Alright, okay. Got size 2 on the wings. Right, fair enough. Thank you, Did. Appreciate that. I will take her back and get her stored up and made even more powerful. Thank you, Did. Full service, please. Alright, boys. Time to activate the motor power. Let's lock this shit up. That's fucking cool, man. Let's have a look at it then. Holy shit, that looks dope. That is so slimline as well. Fuck. That just looks so much better than the janky ass old Carnard and shit. They should give that stock to fucking our Hornets, man. That's fucking whack. F7D for dickhand. We should do something fucking stupid with it. This is where we get hit by a fucking invisible asteroid, though. Vulture. Do they merge? Yeah, pretty fucking well there, yo. Yo, hero. What's the plan today? We're taking out the Japanese Hornet. I'm just gonna call it the Japanese Hornet. The upgraded model, Mary Kate. But we just need to finalize it. To finalize it, we have to land.
Landing gear deployed.
The Jornet! Yeah. We're now gonna be flying the Jornet, guys. Viral Sun has
Landing complete.
sorted out our fucking modeling.
Offline.
Japanese Royal Hornet? Yeah. Just Jornet. We're flying the Jornet. Look at that, man. Holy shit. That is slick as fuck, boys. Look at that. That's so fucking dope. Oh, fucking. Yes. We wanted an upgrade, we got the upgrade. This is so sick. Looks more natural, I know, it just looks good, right? The old Super Hornet shit is just crap. Oh god, there's some weird shit going on here.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
What shall we go for the build then? Should we do like Paralyzer? Cause we could do 4 models, which would disable Gladius and Arrow so fast as well. Or we just go full deeps. Are you sure you can't, like... It says I can change them here. It won't save, right, okay. Alright, we'll just close this down, just in case. Full deeps? Alright guys, full deeps. We'll try it out then. Full ballistics? Nah. Full ballistics. Maybe in like 320s ballistic. That would be interesting. Let's do Panthers. So it's got 4 Panthers and 2 Badgers. This is fucking nuts, man. Just a little bit more damage than a fucking Saber.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Actually, before we do this, let's just double check. Also, I need to quickly go for a bio break. Is it? Yeah, ghost. Let's double check. Yeah, see, there you go. The weapons came off. I think you've got to do it a couple of times to make sure that it actually saves. So close down Mobiglass and then do it this way. That's how it feels like. 24% damage increase. Yeah, see it, look, it's just not saving the guns. Let's give it a wee bit longer. Maybe take one off, add one, oh, take one off, add one. Take a missile off, add one. See, it's saving the repeater. Look at that. Right, so we have to do it this way. That's how it's working. You have to take it off, save it, put it back on, and save it. Maybe that's how you change the nose as well. Is you have to take it off, save it, put it back on, save it. Kind of deal. Alright, let's do it here. Let's take that off. Save there. Let's take the missile off. Save. Save. No, I'll crack the code. It's very picky for this one, eh? Try putting it on, then taking a missile off, saving. Yeah, that's what I was going to work out or try next. Let's take the fucking power plant off. Save that. See if that saves it. Yeah, it's just not saving, because look, there's the power plant not going on. So let's do the power plant this time. Then save this. It's just one gun. It's been funny with. Oh yeah, I would say it's back end, yeah. What I might do is change region. There we go. That's it saved now. Well, it was on that trial. Let's see if refreshing the whole thing. Good. Yeah, there we go. Got it. It's just the back end being funny about it. That's all. Just the back end being funny. Right, I'm gonna go and sit here quickly. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Just going for a quick bio. Look at the Vandal sniper here. I think 100. Let me swap out. TTP time. What was that? Time to penis, as Moist Noodle called it.
Vehicle retrieved.
Let's go and test out this fucking Japanese Hornet. Hopefully it'll stay.
Selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Also make sure guys, we will be in a couple of hours time moving over to the platform Kick. If you have an account there, !Kick. You also don't have to deal with the silly amount of adverts that are on Twitch. Alright. Can the power plant even fucking choke down on this thing? God. It's just fucking nuts, man. There we go. $20 shots is actually not bad. So this thing actually can run it pretty well. Good fucking comms. Comms! Oh. Gotta fix this. Gotta fix this.
You are clear to launch.
There we go.
Takeoff complete.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that just looks so fucking sick, man. That is way more evil looking. Oh, jeez.
Landing gear. Ready.
Freedom! Thank you very much for the full-on kick. Let's have a shot here. Oh yeah, boys. That's a lot of damage. Let's fucking try this out then. That's a lot of damage. It's like an upgraded saber, man. I still think they should make a super saber. I think it would be really cool. Two-seater saber. It can keep the same damage, but just make it where the missile operator is done by the second chair and advanced radar. It would be so sick. It would literally be the F-14 of Star Citizen then.
Quantum drive is now on.
No spicy! No spicy! I can't wait till we can start using sabers again, man. It's gonna be so dope. So dope.
Quantum drive is now on.
Let me check out Rio.
Quantum drive is now on.
Quantum drive is now on. Well, actually, funny enough, what's the saber doesn't have much more than like 20 shots, so again, you're running fucking 4 size 3s, 2 size 2s. That ain't no joke. Yeah, it just looks so much better, right? I forgot I've still got my little bubble head on the front of this thing. Look at that, look at my little bubble head. It doesn't even fucking move, right? That's the thing, in Elite Dangerous, didn't the Elite Dangerous bobbleheads move? Yeah, that is sick. The rumbling. This is where it'll be just like super quiet, right? I prefer the Mark II Hornet over the original Hornet. That's just me though. I think the new Hornet, the Mark II version, just looks super sleek. It's got some really nice curved lines as well. Like the Mark II Super Hornet, I think will look amazing. No, it's no viral. There's a Mark I Hornet, which is what we're in just now, and the Mark II. The Mark II is what you see as the F7A in the game right now, but it's actually an F7A Mark II. There is an F7A Mark I, which looks like the Hornets we have. So eventually down the line, you'll be able to have either a Mark I or a Mark II Hornet. F7C. We get those turrets from the Mark II then. I would imagine so. So like if you own a Super Hornet and you get like a Mark II Super Hornet, it'll probably have this ball turret and Carnard system. This is not just exclusive to the F7A. Yeah, he's got the... Yeah, he's the only person in the game that has an F7A Mark II. And fuck me, would that be expensive. But again, CIG gave it, so you can't trade it. You'd have to sell your whole account. Yeah, I know, eh? But that's CIG goofing up a raffle system or whatever it was. And the thing is, he's allowed to fly around in it as well. So... No joke, if I actually had that ship, I would primarily use it all day. I'd just be like, yo, I got a fucking F7A Mark II, fuck you. I wonder actually how it flies in atmosphere. Like if it flies any different to a normal or a Mark I. Gonna be quiet, chat. Possible. So, yeah, nothing. That's just a bug. Ew. Last I heard it was bugged out and you had trouble spawning it. That sucks. I bet you there's nothing wrong, right? But just CIG just doesn't want it flowing. It might not have the full characteristics then. Maybe it behaves like an NPC, it's overperforming or whatever, right? Who knows? Moving the normal Hornets, yeah. I take it they gave him a loaner to fly. So you can actually go out and do stuff. Oof. I don't know how I feel about a fucking pink hammerhead, to be fair. Oh look, it's the Barbie pleasure bus. Ugh. Yeah. I'm glad to see that CIG doesn't do any more of these stupid fucking different versions, right? I still think they need to just take the best in show skin, make it a best in show skin, and then just give everyone a hammerhead. This whole nonsense of having two fucking entities in the game just because CIG's old system. It's the same with the Reclaimer, the Carrack, and the Cutlass, I think, are all the ones that have the, in quote, 249 or 240 nonsense best in show. That will need to be redone. It's the same with, like, I generally feel like with the Saber Comet, what they should do is just have the Saber, make the Comet skin, sorry, give the loadout to the player, and then just give a little bit of credit back or something like that, right? That's how they should do it, instead of having all these extra ships that they've got to do to make sure that they're balanced and working correctly. Nobody told them the show was Magic Mike. I don't own any Best in Show. Excuse me. To be fair, I don't even own the Hammerhead, so. The silhouette looks so good, man. Look at that. It looks so much more evil now.
Docking initiated.
Oh.
Docking denied. Landing gear ready.
Yeah, the Hornet's definitely got a silhouette that says I come here to fuck. Yeah, it's really cool. Super quiet. The quiet day. Maybe Asia? Maybe Asia? Should like stagger them as well. Interesting that the side ones shoot a lot slower. Or is it just because of where it's situated? It feels like the side ones are just not firing as much. They are though. Oh man. Quiet Star Citizen is pain. Yeah, it might just be graphical, yeah. Because it also feels like the top Panthers... maybe not, actually. I thought they actually looked a little bit bigger. That is super fucking slick, though. Look at that. That's so cool, man. Obviously, it wouldn't work with the like Super Hornet because you they technically need to look behind, and I don't think these turrets could actually look behind. Or even where they could actually shoot behind? Maybe it can, right? Just looks like they're so low. It's fucking dope though, man. That's what we want.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive.
Doesn't work on the Super? Again, I would imagine it doesn't because... Technically... Sorry guys. Super tired. Technically there's no NPC F7 AM? Would it be? Yeah. F7 AM
Quantum drive is now off.
in the game. So that's probably why. You can just fire it, right? Grim Hexa. A retaliator.
Landing gear deployed.
Oof. Can't even see that fucking giant rock there. I definitely think like Grimhex needs lights on the outside. Like where you actually enter, you know, maybe shining in. A few like R red lights or something. It's super dark at the back, and I kind of feel like a couple of spots behind would be good. Oh, look at that feather land. Oof.
Engines offline.
Engines offline. Toko. So cute.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, let's try. I don't know. Where is going to be sort of active right now? Maybe back to America? Remember guys, exclamation mark TOBII in chat. You can literally get a discount on the Tobii eye tracker. It's one of the devices that we are partnered with and we have been using for 2 years now. Where you can literally do head tracking without having to wear like a headset or have like any device on top of your monitor and all that good stuff. They got a 15% discount just now, but also if you're watching the show when we're live on Twitch, you actually can get points on the channel for their sweepstake. That's on that link if you go to the link with TOBII. And I do believe there's some decent swag up for grabs. But more importantly, that 15% off. It's really good. They normally do a 20% during the year at some point, but I'm trying to remember their anniversary. I generally don't think I could go back to using Tracker. I think it's gonna be like Toby, or like something that's simple, or using VR. I would love to play this game, and like, if you had like literally you couldn't go under 60 FPS, no stutter, wearing the index, sitting here chilling. Oh, it'd be fucking amazing. A lot of low flyers would start puking up as well, which would be funny. Ah, she looks a little bit more busy. Leap motion. There's another one. Free 6. I'm gonna puke my ass off with VR in this game. How you doing, Ondo? Yeah, I think a lot of people would actually, to be honest, did. Be meaning to pick up a Toby, but I think I've now spent more on hardware to play SE than the game. Yeah, everyone did. Like, obviously, I have been very Papa Blessed where Uncle Verpal have sent me my primes, the Mongo bases, the throttle, and the back rub. So I'm very grateful to them. Toby for... to be fair, I actually can't complain. Because if I actually think about it, I've actually not spent that much money on my streaming stuff. You guys helped with the Roadcaster, Toby sent the Toby Eye Tracker, Verpal sent the joysticks, Monster Tech sent the mounts, Halberd sent the desk, Logitech sent all the new stuff recently. So yeah, like, I actually can't complain. I was going to complain, but when I think of it, I've been very lucky. You ever use VKBs? Nah, no chance. Everyone's hyping up their new plastic Frotto as well. I love that one. Nothing better than hyping up plastic. Oof. There we go, guys. Let's get excited for fucking plastic. Probably be like $200 or something like that. Probably cheaper to buy a fucking Warthog throttle. Yeah, I'm on Crosswinds as well, dude. They're so dope. The guy has made a fantastic pair of pedals. I know the Thrustmaster TP's the one that Noodle and Burks uses, and some other people. They're really good, but Crosswinds are fucking amazing. Like, very well built. I've had zero issues, zero squeak. The dampener gets a little bit of an air pocket at times. Holy shit. What's going on here? But that just requires you to take it off and give it a little bit of a fucking towards it, and that's it.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I've got the combats. Villet sent me the new ones they have, and I just didn't enjoy them as much. But I think if I actually just sat down, and I think what I'll probably do is get them put on and just get used to them. There are new ones, yeah. I took the damper off, works good for my little legs. If you did the amount of hiking that I did fresh, you would find the spring system just too light. Like, I don't have big legs, but with the amount of up and down that I do with the dogs, yeah, like, dampen is literally 5 digits from max. But then I also aim with my feet, so I want it as fucking fine-tuned as possible. I would love if somebody built like proper hydraulics. Oh, this is my pins. There we go. Imagine if you could actually play like video games with proper hydraulics on. Oof. That would be insane. The Verpa Warbird pedals are the same price as the VKBs. Right now I'm gonna... No, Viral Sun, no. Go and check out Crosswind version freeze. Trust me. Alright? As much as I love Verpal, I don't ever recommend their pedals. VKB pedals are dreadful as well. Look at Thrustmaster TP something, whatever they're called. Moist Noodle and Berks use them. Or look at MFD Crosswinds. Don't buy Verpal VKB pedals. They're not good. They've also missing toe brakes and stuff like that. The few axes on them. Those are the two pedals that everyone recommends. Nobody ever recommends Verpal or VKB. And, funnily enough, the Crosswinds are cheaper as well. The Crosswinds are cheaper. You can use !kit. I think I've got a link to the version freeze on them. I need to update my kit site massively though. That is something I want to do this weekend when I get a chance. I gotta put so many things down, like my new monitor, all that shit. This is, by the way, I am an ultra-wide fan. I will never shit on ultra-wide ever, because I've been using ultra-wide for 10 plus years. I've got ultra-wide here, here, and here, but I can tell you right now, out of all the monitors I've used in the past 10 years, this G8, which is a 4K 16:9 monitor, kicks the fuck out of ultra-wide. For gaming. Just kicks the fuck out of it. You've got plenty of real estate when you move the stuff down. But I've got it nice and close. You can see here where it is. So like that, right? You can see that this is an ultra-wide there, and there's barely any fucking difference, and it's just so much cleaner to fucking view it and stuff like that. And that would be my recommendation right now. Also, the LG that I have is really, really, really good. But if you're looking for like a 16:9, I would recommend this one. Hornet was OP last night? Ah, we're on the same server with no fucking comm RAM. Oof. Speaking of OP. And I really just want one target. That's it. Yeah, to even an NPC. Even an NPC would do. Off death, no. Let's do this so they can us. Moby Glass. Moby Glass. Have you guys ever seen that video? Moby Glass. Oh, that thing ain't fucking dying. What the fuck? Moby Glass. Moby Glass. Hornet jumped in for the first time and slapped some fools. Yeah. The Hornet's good if you don't fly it like a light fighter. What is the hard poets have I walked into? You have walked into a fucking Hornet ghost with 4 panthers and 2 badgers. We call it the Japanese Hornet. If the fucking Hornet couldn't get any more powerful, well, of course it can. All courtesy down to NPC. The Jornet, that's it, yeah. And I can't find a goddamn thing to shoot at to see what it actually does. Which sucks. How you doing as well today, dude? I'm waiting on a good Gosley panel G-Sync 1440 Hz is probably the best to play monitors on by far. Like 1440p is literally the best. It's like that like 1080p used to be like the best, and now it's sort of, now with like different video cards, 1440 is definitely that standard within, right? But I can tell you, like, my eyes on the 4K, obviously, Star Citizen doesn't really fucking showcase it that well. Because obviously you're watching on 1080p and stuff, but this is why I need to get a recording out to sort of show it. It's so clean. And this is the first time I've ever had a 4K monitor. Obviously the other ultra-wide was like sort of 4K ultra-wide at 1600. Yeah, it's definitely the new 1080, that's for sure. Yeah, the FPS drop. Normally what I actually do is like if I'm playing in the PU, I'll do like, what's it called, max FPS, and I'll just set it to like 60, right? That seems to fucking hold out no problem in certain areas. You know, like we're sitting at 50, it's weird, like. I get more like ship jutters than anything else. An NPC, finally! We get something to test. Also, there could be a Gladius there. There's a bit of a fucking light bulb over. Ah, boo. Alright, let's see what it does to our faithful old little Hornet friend. Or, sorry, Cutlass friend. Let's have a look. Obviously, it's not much to test on, but we'll see. 20 shots and everything. Nearly full shields down, 1 burst. 2 mag. Against NPC. It's not moving. 3.
Target destroyed.
3 mags to kill a fucking NPC Cutlass. That's not bad, like. That's a lot of fucking damage. On a Ghost Hornet. I mean, it's literally a Super Hornet with the extras. Or, sorry, the Saber with extras on it. Now I really want the Saber to get the same sort of Hornet treatment and stuff like that. It's beautiful though. It just makes the ship look so slick as well. Let me see if I can get some sunlight so you can actually see. Fucking ridiculous how fast this thing moves in DMR atmosphere. Yeah, look at that. Just level off a little bit here. Just super slick. Perfectly fits inside as well. And then the Carnard is just... It just works, man. Look how fucking good that Carnard looked. As it fits in. Super slick. Like, this is how it should be fucking stock. Maybe not with the output, right? But on looks, it should be like that. A real Super Hornet and not just in name. Well, again, this is using the fucking... the F7A fit, so... What did the Hornet get? This is the Jornet, Kuvok. It's basically a Japanese Hornet. We've taken the modules from... Yeah, it did save, yeah. It did. It does. But you can't change the Carnard. You have to take the guns off and refit them and stuff like that. But it's literally taking the modules from the F7A soft def NPC and putting them on your own Hornet. But with full power, you get 20 shots in 4 Panthers and 24 in 2 Badgers. And they finish off round about the same, which is really nice. Obviously, you could take the Badgers off to get a little bit more, or power the Badgers down for a little bit more juice. Let's actually see what that would be. We'll power down the Badgers and see what we actually get. So you would get 28 shots. I don't think that's worth it, personally. That's not worth it. 8 more shots, or you get the badgers as well too. Because the 2 badgers is like what? It would be size 3 by maybe what? 20% on top? No, 10%. How does it work again? Yo, dude, thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate that, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get some W's in chat, please? Yeah, so that would be what, like 10 to 20% more damage. So it's technically 5 Panthers worth of damage on a Hornet. In atmosphere, this is just disgusting. Again, I still think these side wings have like a visual bug. They don't seem to be firing as fast. It kind of feels more like it's like a cannon kind of animation, but when you actually look at the power output, they're going the same. Actually, no! I take it back. No, I am right. If you actually, so we're looking at the top and the bottom Panther. They're the winged ones. Watch how they sort of stutter. See? Stutters. So it does do something to the rate of fire, where it sort of almost makes it like fire all of them at once kind of thing. But yeah, it's not a graphical bug. It is actually stuttering on the wing guns. There's the stutter. TDP, yeah. I'm pretty sure we'll start seeing everyone now with this sort of fit now that it's known. I don't care personally. If CIG allow these things and don't test it, it's down on them. Because it's not exploiting either. Most people will be like, oh, this is an exploit. It's not. It's literally using the detached mechanics. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm purposely dragging or... Remember when we had that bug where you could have like 22 fucking missile launchers on a glaive? Or does anyone remember the dragonfly that had the 2 size 5 Vandal glaive cannons on it? That was stupid as fuck, right? It's not like that, where you're literally manipulating. You are literally just refitting the ship using in-game assets. It just so happens that it saves and does all these things as well. But definitely for looks, it should be this way. But it is a lot of damage on the Hornet platform, because you still get the 12 size 1 missiles as well. The Ghost is ridiculous, right? So we tested this out. If you drop the shields and the weapons on the Ghost and you fly low on Daymar, literally the only missile that can get you is if somebody gets within 4K to fire a cross-section at you. Because nothing else fucking tracks you. It's absolutely bonkers when you do that shit. So nobody can spam EMs on you. And the cross-sections... Oh, there's a Vanguard. There's... Oh, he spiked. Where's he going? Where's he going? Maybe he's going for me, actually. Yeah. I was wondering if he would come. We got a bit of desync where the front shield is taking more damage. There we go, all shields down. He's gonna warp. That's fine. I just wanted to see the shield. Definitely weird where the, what's it called? The guns are just not firing how they should fire. Holy fuck. Oh wait, where are you going? Man, look at that front shield just disappear. Oof. Oh yes. Jesus fuck. Imagine if cannons actually worked and we could do a cannon build. If I did. At least you tried. Ooh, ooh. A Hercules! For fuck's sake. Where did it go? That sort of looked like it dived down, did it not? Benson? No, not Benson. Maybe Deacons? I'll try. It kind of looked like it flew down, but it could also have been on its way to Hurston. Hey Jedi, how you doing, dude? Man, I just want to fly the Saber. Again, if they gave the Saber the same sort of forward speed that they've given the Hornet and the Glaive, that's the only ship I would fly. Because in hard atmosphere, fucking hell, it would violate light fighters. The Saber is so good, like on Hurston and places like that. If you had even more frontal front, like going forward, or maybe just it was in space. Nah, it didn't go this way. Working and lurking? True, true. Thank you for the lurk. I wonder if you actually did 6 Badgers. Would that actually be more effective than doing the Panthers? Just for the faster regen. Is it possible 26? Yeah, 27. I think it's a bug though. Yeah, it's a bug. I wonder if that would be more effective. Just to have a little bit more regen in the shots, because the Panthers are struggling a little bit here. A bit like the Saber. The Saber struggles. Look at that, you know? Plus, you might get more shots that way. You would lose your initial DPS burst, but I think, like, consistent damage might be actually a little bit better for it. I also want to try where you go in with 4 size-free modals. Like, no joke, that is going to be fuckery. You're like, oh look, it's just a Hornet, and you're getting hit by 4 size-free modals and 2 fucking size-2 Badgers. You wouldn't know what the fuck is going on. It would be like a Scorpius turret kicking off on you with modals. You'd be disabled so fast. No, CIG are changing them for master modes, Zayman. So they're changing. Obviously, I don't think we'll get it in 320, but the initial idea was there was going to be more capacitor for certain things with the master modes, because obviously you're going slower. You kind of need a little bit more afterburner to stay, you know, moving. You need a few more shots, kind of thing. Blah 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 blah. So in all the videos that we've seen of master modes, there's like a Gladius with like 600 fucking rounds in the Mantis or something like that. I'll need to check when we land. But there was like 80 shots on the Panthers on the Gladius. Two Panthers like had 80 shots. Now I don't know if that is CIG basically we are testing and we need to shoot at each other with 80 fucking rounds of Panther to get the job done. Hopefully not. But it'd be kind of cool if they sort of, I don't know, maybe lowered the damage. See, for me, I wouldn't want that. I would prefer like 10 shots of repeater and it's double the damage. That's just how I feel. I feel that when you miss a shot, it should punish you for missing a shot. So I would prefer like burst fire, and I wish cannons were like a burst fire where they had 5 shots, but it was like 3 times the damage of a repeater. So that every time you miss a shot, you're punished for something like that. This whole system of, you know what I mean? It should be where you're basically pulling off something like that. That kind of gameplay. Where you're doing a burst, and then you're reloading because you're doing a much bigger damage. And it really, I don't think it would change the time to kill for the meta players. I genuinely actually feel it might be better for meta players because the shit hot ones that have got the god tier fucking aim, like Fresh Virgil and Star Cruiser and all that shit, you can name a fucking dozen of them. I think they would probably benefit more from being able to go brrr, and your fucking shields are gone. Brrr, you're fucking dead, right? And then you could have maybe Panthers that have the more shots, less damage kind of thing. So somebody who can't aim very well can just go brrr and saturate yourself, right? So they're saturating, blah 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 blah. Attritions would be really, really good if they moved into like a high damage burst. So, oh, hello. Oh god, it's a fucking total eclipse. Oh, I also don't have the right flares. I'll just drop them now. God, look how fast. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened there? Did the fucking did the eclipse go fucking Dominic Toretto too fast, too furious? It just fucking blew up. He noped out. Did he fucking torp himself? Fucking man, I was just about to fucking rant how fast that shitty ship flies so fast in the acceleration, and then it just fucking popped. Used to be the case kind with the overheat extra damage mechanic we used to have. Yes, exactly. So they should bring it back. I still, to this day, don't understand how CIG couldn't fix attritions. Like, all you would have to do, right, and I'm no coder, right? You take the stats of the Panther, which they've done for attrition, you put that onto attrition, you make it where it only has 10 shots, but double the damage of Panthers. Does that not make it attritions? You then go, they're overheating, but it's just literally less shots, more damage? I kind of feel like that would have been probably the easiest way to fix attritions. And that would have been sick. It's the same with neutrons, or like neutron repeaters. It's a shame that they didn't make them where they were less damage with maybe a little bit of distortion for the purple-blue effect on them. So you're getting a hybrid gun that is half distortion, half damage. That would have been sick, right? So you would have had Panthers with more shots, average damage, attritions with less shots, more damage, and neutrons with fucking hybrid damage. Man, what the fuck is going on here? Also, I need to warp away and come back. I forgot about this. I'm gonna get ganked by the NPCs. Actually, no, we're changing regions, so I should be fine, actually. And also change the color of attritions. Please, can we have Panthers either green or orange, or attritions green or orange? I would love for them to actually maybe have a different color palette for weapons in this game. At this point, I just don't think about this stuff and just go with the flow. I know. Yeah, sadly. Sadly, I just played this game now for getting my money's worth, because I don't think I'll ever see the release of this game. I think I've got more chance of a super volcano going off than fucking seeing Star Citizen. Also, I think we're very good. Can't get a hanger. Well, I can change my power. So why are you not giving me a hanger then? That my hanger? It's just not giving me a marker? Fuck it, I'll pay the 5k. I'll take it.
Deployed.
And before I get fucking squashed. Collision alert. What was it? Freak out on. Oh, now you give me mine. Oh, it was mine. Well, look at that.
Engines offline.
Green bulldogs, yeah. You remember the first Hornet video had different colors? Like there was blue and stuff like that. No, okay, we're not getting this done. Let me quickly find the video on master modes, right? And we'll actually see how many shots. Obviously, take this information or viewing as a grain of salt, right? Pinch of salt, grain of salt, whatever you want to call it. Because, yeah. It can change. The needs for speed. This is it here. Where are we going?
Engaged in the combat because players can move.
Maneuvering
Of energy man.
What this mode does is
Right, where is it here? Let's have a look. Yogi's gonna talk. We're kind of wanting, like, here, right? Colson looking
Turn
really
orient.
See, look at this. 1,000 rounds on the Mantis, 51 shots on the Panther, right? That's pretty fucking... So, obviously, I don't know if this is going to be finalized stuff.
or smaller ships that are
Let's see if we can
pretty
pause
much
it
the
here.
same between all ship classes. Negates a lot of
Like here. Because now these neutrons have 63 fucking shots. But the Scorpions don't, right? They've got 295. So it's almost like they tweaked some things when they were doing these videos.
opportunity for smaller ships to flex different types of games.
But there's at one
Another
point,
big
there's
issue
like
with speeds
80
in
shots
combat
or
is it's very
87
hard to
shots on
keep
the
players
Panthers.
engaged in the combat. So essentially,
So I wonder if
The
CIG will actually... Look, 62 on the Mantis here. And does it actually show you the power
And
management?
all the kind of operational things a ship does operates within this mode.
the speeds that you can reach in SCM are somewhat limited, somewhere between 200 and 300 meters per second, tuning pending. But this is basically the hard cap, which you cannot not really exceed. You can slightly exceed this by using boost, but you
It's funny how they don't hold the boost down because they don't want people freaking out that you can still probably hit about 400 or 500 meters a second on a full boost going forward.
cannot maintain any velocity beyond that SCM limit for a long.
Fresh, last night, right? Imagine if we had to deal with those guys last night and we had Master Votes, right? That dude that backstrafes and used all the afterburner to get max speed is so fucked when they're forced to return down to fucking
period of
200,
So
300
we're
meters
thinking
a
of this
second.
as some kind of energy management
It's gonna be like a
system, so
fucking
you can go a
yo-yo.
little bit faster with a little bit more accelerations when you need to, but you know that you
Boost the fastest.
It's here. So it's 30. See, look at that. That's 3 Panthers on a fucking 300 die. I don't think it gets 34 fucking shots. Right? I'm pretty sure it's like 28 or something. So that definitely looks like a
Maximum
capacitor
velocity that
increase
your ship can reach. So when you
in
were
certain
limited before
areas.
to
Obviously,
200
probably not for
meters per
shield
second, now you
regen,
can go
but
to
maybe for afterburner
1200,
regen.
1400 meters per second, whatever your ship allows you.
During the development,
Obviously, this is
purely
last
on-
year's shit, right? I don't think... Oh, this wasn't last year, was it? This is 9 months ago. Oh yeah, it was last year. Was it? Yeah, last year.
But it comes at a cost. Your shields will collapse right away with the thing that's firing out.
time reward element, everything has to spool up and change, so you will lose your shields.
See there, 51 shots. And that's all power to fucking engines as well. Or afterburner. I always call it engines, but... Like 51 shots? All power to engines? 1,000 Mantis? That's kind of crazy, actually. I wonder if this is what we will get.
During this, you
Obviously, I don't think we'll
have
see this in
weapons during this,
320,
you
but
also
I'm
won't be
talking
going
about like
fast.
the full
So there's a
final
risk reward
thing.
element when you need to switch modes.
So it's going to be a very kind
Look
of
how
conscious
long that
choice of
took
what-
as well.
During this, you
Look at this. Right? Look at this fucking
have
bar
weapons
going
during
up.
this, but you also won't be going fast. So there's a
Look
risk
at that
reward element
shit.
when you
Holy fuck, man. I actually didn't even see that the first time. How fucking long it takes to switch to nav mode. You literally have to fucking clench your ass. And does anyone, did anyone do PvP in Elite Dangerous? There were some situations, because in PvP in Elite Dangerous, when you were shot at, your quantum drive or your warp drive took longer to get up to speed. And also, if there was a bigger ship beside you, you got mass locked where you couldn't you had to pull away, basically. This sort of feels like that, where
You need to switch modes.
So it's going to be a very kind of conscious choice of what mode
you
should
really
be
have
in
to do it. You
at any
can't just
particular
go,
point.
oh,
So
I
if you
fucked
feel
up.
the
Time for
threat
me to go fast. You
of
ain't
another
got that
someone that's
choice.
close by, you're not quite sure what their intention is, maybe switch to standard control mode and be safe. Or you can switch into quantum mode and escape. And this is going to kind of bring in an element of danger and an element of risk.
Because
Wait,
Of danger and an element
does the 300i do 1400?
of risk.
because going into the two different modes is like a systemic thing within the ship's items, we actually have the opportunity
Man, like, no joke. I have a feeling Vanguards are going to be top meta with 2 players. Vanguard, I think, is going to be top meta. Because if you fuck your turn and you don't have any boost to escape and it takes that length of time to get up to quantum boost or boost away, yeah, you ain't escaping that.
kind of faster and more efficient.
Something that's fundamentally made on the game for us.
So here we go, 38 Panthers, 26. So this is what confuses me, right? What? What is it, boo? What? What was that little woo for? Ooh. Ooh. Are you feeling soppy? Are you being a soppy puppy? Here, you want to come up? You come here? Hmm? You want to come up for a soppy puppy? Come on, come say hello. Come say everyone hello. This is Nix. He's a soppy puppy at 10 months old. Hmm? What's wrong? You seen the white dog in the camera? Hmm? Who's that? Are you soppy puppy? You are, aren't you? I'm like, I want to go and do stuff. Oh. We need to get you a little seat here. He's a big boy! He's a big boy. You got tired feet? Want to go down? Good boy. You're not getting a chew if that's what you thought was going to happen. No. Pupper has said that Pyro's not out. What's up? What's up? I know. It must be difficult for you to understand that this is how you get fed, right? You know? You just think your food magically appears. He was very good today, though. He managed to cross the river. You're just feeling soppy. Are you locked in here? Is that what it is? Let me have a look. Yeah, you're locked in here. Oh. That means Nova's had enough of you and you need to be separated. Just a silly puppy. Good boy. So yeah, this part here shows like the no capacitor changes. And then you see it here. Look at that. There we go. There's the 84. 84 shots on a Gladius Panther system. And then obviously it's 38 here. So which one do you take, right? I kind of hope that it's going to be the same. Like they said they're going to be upping ballistics, right? So 1,000 rounds on a Mantis actually is pretty decent. Are you needing toilet? Is that it? Alright. Fuck's sake, Nix. I swear, pup. Back in a sec, guys. Alright. Poor boy. He's doing the toilet sound. It's all CGI, Earth is flat.
It's
Things like capital ships has been before.
I think that's the only... I don't think we get to see a Vanguard stats, right?
choosing to QT boost somewhere. Just giving players that freedom within the universe we have.
There wasn't anything else.
Like, it's a really magic.
There isn't anything more on it, right? Because that was CitizenCon. Was that the only thing? I guess that's the only thing, right?
Long are we don't just want
this video here, I actually really enjoyed.
during the filming. We've been several months on. I asked you the simplest question, like, do we finally have it?
This is it.
Thank you so much for taking your time to somebody we haven't seen in a while. Stay tuned.
I actually really like this video. It's kind of what I wish combat was like. But for CIG to achieve this, you would have to have high damaging, low range weapons. It's a shame the Valkyrie is so shit as well. Flat guns? Man, that would be dope as well, right? Obviously there would be no soft def, it would be full def, because CIG doesn't allow soft defs, even though we have soft defs. This reminds me as well of like the movie Black Hawk Down. Really good movie actually. Fucking, where's Rexzilla? Rexzilla be like, let's go boys! Well, no, I said, fucking, got to really push down on the throat and then went, let's go! Fucking, the ZDF fucking event. Oh man. That shit cracked me up. And then the fucking tanks that literally have no purpose either in this game. Man, no joke, right? This is very biased for me, because I know that people don't want to have the DCS world kind of combat in this game, but for me, for fighters, I do. For me, for fighters, I want to see fighters with low HP, maximum damage, fucking short range guns, and the moment you get on somebody's tail, they either better be fucking Maverick Incarnate or they're fucking dead, right? And the fight should be not who can shoot first, but who can out dogfight the other opponent. And it just needs to be for light fighters. I don't care about the big ships, they can just be tanky with big guns and all that jazz. I didn't know until a few months ago that Rexzilla was a Star Citizen streamer before Warzone, yeah. But he was also CSGO before Star Citizen. Again, it just looks so much cooler. And I know this is like a whatever video, right? And again, CIG, all they have to do is just make high damage, short range weapons, and you would get that shit. He abandoned us in the ZDF? Of course he would fucking abandon you. You were literally milked like every other fucking content creator for that shit. That was so fucking obvious. It's the same with all the other content creators that are out there right now. They're like, oh yo, come and play our event and shit. They are just using your fucking ass to get them fucking views and income. If you think it's any other way, you're just simping. There was this video with the drug 600 I do at Jumptown. That was really cool, yeah.
This year.
That's a really good video. Again,
I'm a sucker.
Doesn't happen in the game, right? But that's what it's like. That's what it's like. Guess back to here. If there's anything else going on. Nothing else. Thank you. We had fun. Oh, yeah. Sure you had fun. Some CC orgs are their secure garden. Oh, content creator org, so they're a secure garden. Oh yeah, that's that fucking Kate and William thing. I don't even know how you categorize it. Let's make fucking fake events and film them and make content out of it. Whatever, man. Don't know why they just don't go and make a movie somewhere. Probably more beneficial. Ooh. Oh wow. Alt F4 teleportation jutsu. But yeah, I would do the same thing, dude, to be fair. I would do the same thing if I was in Rexzilla. If I was getting fucking offered to go to Facebook to do Warzone and I was getting 100% profit of the Facebook subs for like a year. Did you see how much money that Rexzilla actually made in his first year? It was fucking nuts. He went from like obviously 1,500 viewers on Twitch. This is what, again, content creators don't fucking realize is that your view count means fuck all on Twitch. It's about how much bank you fucking make. And people are like, oh, he's you know, he's selling out. Of course he's fucking selling out. He got a fucking, yeah, well, he moved to a house, and then he moved to another house, which was even bigger. And now the dude is playing with Lupo and Dr. Disrespect in games. Right? Of course I would fucking ditch the Star Citizen community for that shit. Anybody with sense would do that stuff. It's the same thing as like, right, people are like, oh, I would never go and stream on fucking Kick. You know, I would have to be paid 10 million. You know what I mean? Fuck. I would go, no joke, 500k I'll stream on fucking Kick full time. You know what I mean? Fuck, I'd even do it for 10k right now or something like that. It's like, it's so stupid. Oh, my morals stop me from doing it. Fuck your morals, like. If Twitch fucking dies, your community dies, your income dies. Of course you're gonna, oh, I'm not gonna do this to secure my fucking future. So stupid. Let's see why these fucking people are poor, man. I have seen his new house he got last year, it's amazing. Oh yeah, dude. And now he's got the YouTube gig, right? it's these ones. There you go. Oh yeah, yeah, Pokey is the worst hypocrite, yeah. You know why she said that shit? Because they never offered her, right? That's what it'll be, right? I guarantee you, all that banter is because her and the other dude never got a fucking deal. And their morals are coming out at that time, right? What am I doing? Yeah. Maybe she'll magically get a BAP out again for a little bit of a fucking deal, right?
Is at 100%.
I, for one, am outraged that they chose financial security even though it has no impact on me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. The fuck? Like, no joke, Kick and fucking Steak. Give me a $1 million deal. I will gamble every fucking day on that channel. I will literally go and showcase gambling after gambling after gambling. I'm not even a gambler. I don't even know how to gamble. I will do it for a fucking $1 million. Like, you can fuck off with your morals with that shit. If that gave me financial security for the rest of my life, I'd do it. It's just a fucking job at the day. Whilst people are crying about that shit, I'm making bank on doing work. What do you think of the free 25A? It's in a weird spot. Like, I'm interested to see how it'll change in master modes because it's meant to be like an interceptor fighter. But in like a fighter up against Gladius and stuff, you need to be shit hot on it to do anything with it. People's morals are super weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, they'll talk a load of shit just to keep, you know, with their community. Like, oh yeah, guys, I'm not going to kick because it's all part of the community. And that's the most backwards fucking attitude ever, like. Or I'm not gonna go and stream on YouTube because it's all the community on Twitch. If community and Twitch disappeared tomorrow, what have you got? You would go to another platform and your community would migrate over because they're wanting to come and see you. The community is not a platform. I still can't not get over how that dude can go backwards in Saber and have to try that later for science not to use. Yeah, a lot of people can. Oh my god, a star lifter. It's fucking Angel Williams. It's like 25. I literally couldn't be bothered to chase after that. Well, the Saber is very fast at going forwards and backwards in atmosphere, because every time Fresh and myself got around the dude, he literally just fucking full speed burned away. That's all he can do. Master Modes changes that, because that's the kind of player that CIG are trying to eliminate from this game. The dude only knows how to fly fast and spam missiles, that's it. Any other time he came in and slow turned, he got fucking vaporized. And then yesterday, he fucking pulled that shit with me after Fresh left, and I put 2 missiles up his ass and popped him. And then I left the game. It was like, fucking, oh, look, there he goes again. And then I fucking trailed in behind him. It's like, outrun fucking 1500, motherfucker. 2 of them straight up his fucking Gladius's ass. Pfft, fucking going. I can't stand that shit, like if I'm losing against a player that's way better skilled than me, I warp away, right? I'm not gonna build, no matter how many times I try. 2 or 3 passes is about my limit of where I'll be like, yeah, I'm just not skilled enough to deal with this player. It's either I go to jail for 26 months or I actually just play the game how you're meant to play it, which is evade, maybe try and work something out, change ship or something like that. Like, sometimes when I'm in the arrow, I'm very confident in the arrow, especially in atmosphere, against the average player. But there will be some cases where, like, a Gladius turns up and it's somebody that actually practices AC, and I'm like, nah, there's no way I can fucking deal with it because they've got the 2 shields and I don't. So, but I've had those fights where I swap out to the Gladius and it's a lot better because, again, we've proven many times that the Gladius, because of the 2 shields, literally has the ability to stay in the fight longer without fucking flying like 10 kilometers away to get its shields up. All you have to do is like circle people at like 2-3k and you can get your shields back up and go back in again. And if you're good at it, keep poking the damage on them so they can't get their shield regen. So I like the fact that, and again, I don't put myself in pro level of PvP. I understand PvP. I dislike PvP in the current state of it, but I also like the idea that sometimes it's more beneficial to swap out the tool that you're using for like that situation where it was like the Valkyrie with the gunner, the Vanguard, the Corsair that turned up, the Cutlass Blue that turned up, and the Banner Merchantman as well. All these ships that turned up to fight me. And in the arrow, I couldn't do it. I swapped out to the Gladius and I could easily take on that whole group. Just because it has the ability to regen in combat by just staying at a certain distance. The arrow just doesn't have that ability. So that's why I would always recommend the Gladius over anything right now. The arrow is just one of these ships that's really good for the chasing down and stuff, but for fleet fights it's garbage these days. But I also would love to have the Saber. The Saber for me is one of the best ships in atmosphere to use, and since I am pretty much primary atmosphere, it's my go-to. Because even though if they fix master modes and it changes how space is, I find space combat just dull. I like having a backdrop. I like the idea that you have to watch out for the ground. You know what I mean? You can use the ground to deflect missiles, you can do all these sort of much cooler things. So even if master modes fix space combat, I don't think I'll still practice it. I like the idea that you've got this environment to deal with. And when we get the aerodynamics and stuff in it, I definitely will be even spending even more time because I would rather be somebody in the organization or any organization that can fucking do atmosphere combat and then just gets picked up, and when space combat goes off, be a gunner, for example, right? Specialize and get the muscle memory for atmosphere combat only, or like low space, high atmosphere, and then be a gunner if it takes it into space. That would suit me more, because I hate the fucking backdrop. If it was like fighting in asteroid belts, that'd be a lot more different, but it's very often that you're in that situation. There is just literally nobody to test this out on today. I really wanted to see an average arrow pilot take the full brunt of this and see what happens. That was what I was hoping for, but I don't think we're gonna get to see it. I have friends who will cry like a baby if you warp away from them. I don't know why they can't see retreat as victory. Why don't they just bring a mantis if they don't want people warping away? You know, when I'm fighting, people cringe, right? And I actually see somebody acknowledging that they can't beat me and they're going for the warp. I actually have more respect for that than somebody that just keeps fucking turning and dying in a fire. Because that shows signs of intelligence. If you just keep going, oh, I can't get around on TheDarkLaw, he's fucking beaming me, what the fuck is going on, and you're doing this and doing this, and you're not going in a straight line, it just looks like you're in a rut where you're just like, I can't fucking figure out. But when somebody pulls away and goes for that warp, not the dude that was going into the backstrafe, he's just literally using the cheese and he knows he's doing it. Because any other time he just got fucked up. But when somebody goes, right, you know what? I'm getting fucked. Time for me to fucking go and does that kind of shit. I have more respect for that than somebody that just keeps turning and dying. Or doesn't change up their tactics, just keeps doing the same thing. Like spamming missiles, for example. Spamming missiles, somebody gets up on top of you and you just warp away. I have no respect for that shit. Because they warp away, they come back. Like, I think last week we had somebody that came back 5 times. And every time, all they were doing was fire missile, fire missile, fire missile. You would get up and close on them, they would warp away. Come back a few minutes later after they've restocked missiles. And then eventually fucking die. What's the point? Did I not make a video on that shit? What's it here? Files. Let me just cruise here. Did I not make a video? Not sure. Sorry. Oh yeah, okay. Maybe I didn't make it. Oh, boo. I got 3 videos to go out here. This was the stuff like yesterday with Fresh. Yeah, okay. Damn! It was the one where I literally fucking put 4 missiles into the back of the Connie without looking at them, or without locking, and powered it off, but yeah, doesn't look like I actually fucking went through and recorded it. Or like edited it, sorry. That sucks. That was actually a pretty good video. Oh man.
Quantum drive is now on.
To be honest guys, I don't think I'm gonna go and stream on Kick tonight. Purely because there's nothing the fuck going on SC. What I might do is just get some other things done around the house. And we'll come back to it tomorrow. Because today has just been quiet. And the only other thing that I've got is Only Up or wherever the fuck to play, and I to be honest, I'm just really not in that mood right now. So I don't think we'll do Cake tonight. Star Citizen is just too much deed. Which is a shame. Because again, I was kind of hoping it would be kicking off. BattleBit Chaos? Again, I'm just, like, no joke. This is, right. It's the weird situation when you're somebody that's, first of all, a content creator in Star Citizen, but also other games right now. Does anybody else get this? Where I literally struggle to play other games. Even if they're good. Like BattleBit. I enjoyed it. But I'm just like, I can't be fucked. Diablo as well. I've got to level 100 in Diablo, and the moment I got to level 100 in Diablo, I'm like, can't be fucked. Can't be fucked playing it anymore. And I'm not even interested in the seasons or anything like that. The only game that I'm interested in playing is Armored Core and Payday. That's it. Payday 3, Armored Core, and possibly Starfield, to be fair. Depending on how 320 goes down. Just can't be arsed. Yeah, can't be arsed as in it means where, like, you want to, but there's no point, right? That's what can't be arsed is. Yeah, I can't wait for fucking... You wanna play? Yeah, BB, totally dude. Cause you're roughly, you know, you're on roughly around the same time as I'm streaming. Yeah, totally dude. Then all we need to find is like another 2 people. And we'll just fucking play Payday all day. Not really, Zayman. Because Armored Core 6 is the first one on the PC, right? And I kind of just want to go into it as that. No, I was just saying I'm bored of Diablo, dude. Like, I just don't want to play it. Yo, welcome in. Welcome in, Greg. How you doing, Chief? It's weird. Like Star Citizen for me, I'm just more excited about the Arena Commander stuff, and I just don't want to play any of that kind of stuff just now. But I need like a little filler game or something like that, but nothing really interests me. I even looked at How to Seduce Hitler on Steam. I was interested into what was required of this game. Goat Simulator. I went down the rabbit hole of these weird games that are on Steam. It's like that, like summer for me is always a bad time to play games. I just don't want to play. Dead Island 2. Yeah. There's a new Hello Kitty online update? Damn. Sign me the fuck up for that. The Armored Core stuff looks super good though. Looks really, really, really good. The video that's out is like, holy shit! No way! It's a harbinger! It's come to save the day! Oh my god! Let's put 2 in it. You know it's putting 2 in me. And this is what combat's going to be like if you can't backstrafe, by the way. This is what it's going to be like if you don't have a gunner. This dude's going into some serious fucking freefall. If I did. At least you didn't backstrafe, but get yourself a gunner. I like fights where you don't see the person backstrafing. Never seen TDL this excited to see a target. I know, well, it's like the first one all day. I don't count the Eclipse because that was a player, yeah. No, there seems to be a naked guy under there. Again, this is where you when you're flying Vanguards, you gotta have a gunner. Like, I see the solo fucking Scorpiuses these days, it's like, fuck me, man. Just fly a Hornet, just fly a Saber. People hiding behind, or fly a fucking Defender, right? People hiding behind larger shields. Or I don't know why they just don't fly in Antares. You know what I mean? If like you're solo, why not go in Antares? At least you would have better forward speed. And to be honest, I've not really seen any negative towards the stuff. Maybe finish off the stream with a Fury run? Since you know that will be the last bounty hunter to arrive.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Might as well, eh?
Engines offline.
Play with the Fury. Are light fighters not the best anymore? Yeah, they are, dude. Yeah, they still are. Even in that Hornet against a very competent Gladius pilot, I would be screwed. It would all depend on if I can get those guns bored round in time. However, the Gladius wouldn't be able to catch me, especially in atmosphere. Gladius would be like fucking pedaling fast.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
It would be pedaling fast.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
The LX should be coming out soon though. I'm hoping we'll see it in 320. Obviously there's no information on like leaks on Evocati yet, because I don't think it's in the files, but I'm very interested to know what the LX is. Is it going to be a fully dedicated version for low flying and racing without any guns? That would be sick. Or if it's just going to be a Fury with less turning mobility and more acceleration. And if that's the case, that will be sick. Because, oof. I do like the idea of the Fury with that kind of upgrade. Because this thing is a fucking beast. Alright. What should we do? Oh, Platinum Bay is still talking to us. Let's do this. Why is Platinum Bay contacting me? Stop it. Stop it, Platinum Bay. Alright. Let's put the fucking throttle to the metal. Probably explode in a second, like. Oof. What a beast compared to the fucking Hornet. A little bit hazy on the sun just now. Ooh. This thing is fucking crazy how it shifts. So small, so furious. Apart from the fuel changed a little bit, they made it a little bit less maneuverable. That's why like some turns I struggle a little bit. But that's why I'm interested to see how the LX will go, because the LX will have more forward power if it's anything to do like the Razors. The Razors have that ability. But again, I still maintain this is one of the best like defense platforms. If you had 5 Furies, the output damage on them is so high. Like 2 Furies absolutely fuck skull a Gladius when it comes in. 1 pass, it's just pure red. Because again, look at this shit, right? Watch how fast the guns regen. So you got 34 shots, but look. Like this thing melts shields faster than any ship I've ever used. Just because you can stay like really close with the 4-size 2s. And you don't even need to use Afterburner to use these moves, by the way. It just literally fucking rolls on the spot. The only time you ever need to use Afterburner is like for tight turns, that's it. But obviously still pops down in the fuel, right? We don't want them to have unlimited fuel. But it's amazing how everyone's gone from not using them, because it's not that they're not practical, it's just loading and unloading and refueling of them is shit in Star Citizen. Like, you should be able to refuel inside a ship by just, you know what I mean, landing in a Carrack and refueling. Just make it where it takes out of the fucking Carrack's tank. Or something like that, right? That guy got a blue fucking helmet? Oh. But if you want one of the fastest rides, especially like if you're into low flying, I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. I generally am past caring if people don't like it or not. If you're into it, oh! This actually might be a good test. Let's have a look here. So first of all, you can see, she ain't as fast as like an arrow. We're gonna deal with missiles here. But the cool thing, right, is that you can just shift the weight like this. And then stop. Instantly fucking move forward. And now I don't need to afterburner to stay close to this guy. So whilst I'm regenerating afterburner, now watch the damage output. Shield's nearly gone on one burst. We're gonna go for the rear shield. Escaping now would be a valuable thing for this dude. There's the shield gone completely. And there's nothing you can do. Absolutely nothing unless you've got a gunner. Because the maneuverability of this ship is insane. If I did. I don't even have to afterburner. It's nuts. So, long as the LX should absolutely fuck light fighters in atmosphere. Because the biggest issue you have when dealing with light fighters is that they can reverse and get that nose round, right? And this ship really doesn't have, like, there's no reason to afterburner going forward. It's a waste of afterburner because if you actually look at this, the Fury in atmosphere, once you get it to like 200-300 with afterburner, just let it go. See here? And it just goes up naturally. You don't need to waste afterburner and it's still pretty fast. So you only need to use afterburner for side strafe. Now when you're dealing with fighters that can quickly change direction by backstrafing, this is where I hope the LX is all about forward instead of side. Which means that you would still be able to outturn people, but it means that light fighters ain't getting around you as easy. Because if you actually can afterburner to go forward, that's really, really good. But you saw how fast the Vanguard died. Didn't even need to use missiles. You imagine 2 of these on a defense platform around your base in the future? So much more practical than having other ships. And if you're on somewhere like Pyro, oh look, there's some guns. If you're on Pyro, where people can't refuel, these things will definitely be fucking crazy in Pyro. Because Pyro, even on an Atlas drive, you can't cross it in a light fighter, you have to be carried. And there's not many places to get refueled. So having a couple of Furies, and hopefully, like with a Starfarer and a couple of Furies is gonna be fucking crazy. Because the Starfarer's not bad. It just, I don't know, like, the turrets just don't seem to defend it very well, that's all. But I love how this feels like in real life. We've got the things that go over like swamps. I can't remember. You call it the hovercraft, but they actually it's like swamp craft or something like that. They call it. And that's flying. This reminds me of like those things. You got the fucking lever, right? For like forward and backwards and left and right. You sit on that chair. You got the big spinning fan behind you, and you're fucking cruising over the reeds and shit like that. That's what this thing feels like. You're like in this little fucking hovercraft thing. Just suddenly stops and makes no sense how fast you can go and then just 180. Literally be out cold pulling something like this. Fucking lemon G stop. But if we didn't have the stupid long range guns, this thing actually would be in its element because it could nip behind objects. Like if you only had 200-meter range or 300-meter range, you think about it, you would have to be within sight like this, right? Which means that if somebody nips behind a rock here, you could use this tactically to hide, you know? But again, because we can hit people at 1400 range, even with that Hornet there, this is still how far they can shoot me. And I can barely see the Hornet. It's what it drives me nuts how much range we actually have in this game. Because whenever you're doing combat, and some of the best stuff I see on YouTube, like, let's take an example, Virgil's videos, right? Whenever Virgil's videos are like, he's hitting like from 800, and this is for all PvPers and Arena Commander, this looks fucking boring, right? This looks boring. You can barely see the ship, you're like, you're doing stuff. But whenever you see the videos of PvPers getting up like this, and they're fucking circling around each other like this, that's the fucking coolest shit. When you can see the player inside the cockpit. So I generally feel like CIG should remove the fucking guns down, or like, especially for fighters, down to like 200-300 meters, and make it cinematic. Forcing you to actually see the silhouette of the ship, not just like, yo, let me fucking just beam you from here, where all I can see is a pip. I'm not actually seeing a fucking ship. Obviously it's a bit too far, but it's just super dull. Look at it. Even at 1000, it's boring. Barely fucking see who you're shooting at. But up close and personal is just amazing. And this would change combat, forcing more knife maneuvers and more where you're behind on somebody's ass as they're trying to shift off, you're doing damage, and you make it where they do burst, high damage instead of fucking this repeating bullshit. And it means that somebody actually has to come into SEM speed to get the job done. Instead of flying like, oh, I'll just fucking sit here and fucking 1000 meters a second corkscrew nonsense, right? And stay out of range of guns. Very, very boring. I think the ships deserve more visuals. Why go through all the extreme to see these amazing visuals of the ships and the weapons and stuff, and you can fucking not... You have to literally be within like 100 meters to actually see it. That's one thing I love about EVE Online. EVE Online had the ability to zoom on your opponent when they're getting shot. And it was sick. Obviously the camera system completely different type of game, but I really like that feature, you know. Yeah, but that's how it should be, Ondo, right? Because dogfighting in real life, and you can ask any fucking pilot this, it's not about the shooting part, it's about getting around your opponent so that you then shoot and they die. That's what dogfighting's about. It's not about just fucking sitting at range and shooting each other. That's FPS shooting as far as I'm concerned. Timer's up? Yeah, I know. I know, Sag. I'll run on a little bit longer. Because I'm enjoying moving the Fury around. But the easiest way to bring that combat into play, Ondo, is literally reduce the range of the guns and up the damage of them. This also forces people to get riddled by turrets, because you can leave the turrets at like 1,000 meters range, you can lower their damage down and give them double the shots, so that a turret literally flat cannons at somebody to get them away from you. Forcing light fighters and medium fighters against big ships to come into the kill zone aspect. None of this fucking, oh look, there's a fucking hurricane, let's just shoot there, oh it's getting close to me, oh, reverse, push it in, you know what I mean? Oh, there it is, let's quickly get its shields down, pull away, it's just shit. It should be out flying the hurricane. Or using somebody to bait or something like that. If you're only able to do damage within 200 meters, you would have to update up the time to kill, dude. You would have to bring it down from like 20 shots to 10 shots, but double the damage, basically. Because if you're having to pull away and somebody can hit you at like 500 and you're having to pull away to get stuff up, when you come back in you need to be able to apply a lot more damage, so... Time to kill definitely needs to go up. It's so slow. Because again, if you make the game around flying, dodging rounds is a lot easier, dude. Because right now, you don't need to care. Like, the time to kill is like it because you can literally beam somebody down at 800 meters. You make it where you can only hit somebody in a fighter at 200 meters, you need to have higher damaging weapons. Because you have a very, very small window of effect. But it'd be, again, much more cinematic, much more highly skilled, you know? Yeah, I know, but again, you're able to do that from 1,000+ meters, Ondo, right? Now, if you can only hit somebody at 200 meters, if they move to 250 on you, you can't do shit damage, right? So every time you get that into position, you want to have that just like fighters are. I don't think we're gonna get any more burnt hunters now. It is like that. Oh! Never mind. A C2. Autobots, transform! Look at the shield fucking melt like against this thing. Oh, that's very true. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Yeah, you could have ballistics and open the fucking back door and fly in. Shit, that's actually a really good idea. That's a really fucking good idea. Oh, you got in the armistice zone? Well, I'm inside you. I've still not tried this out with mass drivers, by the way. I think this would be a lot of fun with mass drivers. It's got the ability to stay close to actually land the shots. You can shoot the back over, not unless the shields go down. Or you're basically getting through like a shield hole if that's the case. Ah, yes. This is. With ballistics, Oh! Oh, it's my show. I got excited. Also, there's a fucking dead cutlass here. This thing's so rapid. Ah. Guess we'll put her away.
Thank you. Please visit again. Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yo, Ash, how you doing, Chief? How is things, sir? When are we gonna get to see your beautiful face streaming again, bud? Is this fucking game ready yet? Nah, dude. Nah.
To the ASOC vehicle.
Nah. You got more chance of playing a real game. Where's it, yeah? You being lost in Tarkov? With sweat face? One day I'll need to actually get my money's worth out of that game.
Online.
Are you gonna stream on Kick as well, dude? Because on Kick you can stream to YouTube at the same time. And you can use a platform called Restream for free. Which is really good. That's what we've been doing.
Landing gear raised.
Kick is really good, dude. It's really good. It's not saturated, good money, no ads, all that jazz. We were gonna be streaming tonight on Kick, but with how lackluster Star Citizen is just now, I think I could do more things like around the house. Restream is really good, dude. Make an account, because all you have to do is add your code for Kick and your code for YouTube, and you literally, that's it. You just stream to Restream and it streams out to Kick and YouTube. But the sweats come out soon. Dude, it's been so dead. Yeah, I know, dude, but I had action throughout the day. The hell is evening? Right, well, I'll go and get dinner, and then I'll think about it, right? Dun, dun. Also, do you not have... I need to check here. Do moderators not have the ability to come into the live channel? I thought they did. Oh, they don't. Wait, let me add that then. I thought I added that one. What do I actually put it at? Oh, yeah. Part of me. Alright, cool. That's up then. Started my kick last night. Oh, nice, dude. How were you finding it? I mean, I could come track you down, but to be honest, I don't want that smoke. I know. Right, I'm gonna go away. I'm gonna go and get some dinner, and then we might be back on kick tonight. We'll see. Might be back in like an hour or two. I'll do a wee cheeky in. But yeah, look into business 1 day a week. Nice, yeah. Exclamation mark kick, guys. If you're not following on kick, it's the same experience, just without the ads. And right now, all the subscriptions that we're actually getting on kick go towards BB's GoFundMe. And the community has been amazing, got us up to £500 right now. Or a little bit more than 500. But my goal is to see if we can get that juicy 600. But obviously we'll be doing a stream on or something like that. Not this weekend, I think it's next weekend. Or maybe just next week in general. But yeah, I really like the platform. It's very chill. You can disable the gambling, you can disable the hot tub streams. You can do the advanced bot stuff so you don't get bots in your channel. It's really good. Lots of very nice features. And you can stream to YouTube at the same time. So if people don't want to watch on Kick, they can watch on YouTube. The difference is I'm only going to have chat on Kick. Because the chat interface on YouTube is shit. It's so bad. Oh, hello. Oh. But I'll probably be there full time next month, Ash, because I'm gonna try and work for getting verified over there. And since Twitch seemed to be fucking shadow banning my income right now, I proved it to people last night. So if anybody wasn't watching on Kick, I showcased my finances on Twitch, and I gifted a sub. And instead of getting $2.50, I got $1.95. So whenever somebody gifting me a sub right now, they're taking more than 60% of my income on Twitch right now. And they're also not giving me ad revenue. Yay! Fucking great, like. I love this platform. Yes, it is, yeah. You just can't do ultra-wide, and you can't do 1 for 40. You can only do 1080p with 8000 bitrate. It is viral, it's appalling, dude. So I'm literally getting maybe about 10% of the ad revenue when I should be getting 55% of the ad revenue. So I'm only getting about 10% whilst I'm live. My gifted subs are only getting $1.95 instead of $2.50. My returning subs are $2.40 instead of $2.50. Twitch are just literally taking all my income this month. So normally, roughly about this time, I would be sitting, and I'm open to people, I'll be sitting about $600. I'm not even $200 this month yet. That's how bad it is for me right now. Instead of being like $600 for this far through the month, I'm saying at under 200 right now. Because people's subs and stuff are just not going through. And it's fucking weird. But I've sent an email in to see if that will get anything sorted. But I doubt it. I'm pretty sure they'll just fob me off. So next month it's full kick. Because I can't afford to literally have a fucking 30% income at the end of this month. And the thing is, Twitch pays you every 45 days. So you do the 1st to the end of the month, and then you have to wait to the 15th of the next month before you get paid. Oh, dude, they don't give a shit, Viral. They don't give a shit, dude. They literally don't give a shit about small creators like myself. Or content creators that are not fucking, you know, popping off and shit like that. I checked it, less for gifted on... I checked it, I get less for gifted on here, 183 or something. It's fucking stupid, dude! You shouldn't be getting anything less than 250. I got so many DMs from people asking questions when I was talking about this last week, and they were like, you know, first of all, it was the normal stuff of how can I do research and stuff, because people were worried about it, so I would give them links, information, and shit like that. And the second one was, you would get a few people on DMing saying, you're talking shit, Twitch doesn't do this, and I literally proved it last night that it does. Live. Showcasing my fucking funds at 195. People don't believe me that you're getting under 40% income right now on some channels. And Twitch is doing like adding 20% to all their content creators. In the UK, so if you're a content creator in the UK, you don't pay, Twitch doesn't take any taxes from you. They are meant to send your share, and you're then meant to pay your taxes in the UK, right? But right now they're taxing people that live in the UK, and then they're also declining to give them the money back, right? Which is nuts. Absolutely fucking nuts. Like, I don't understand how they get away with it, but they do. It's crazy, crazy stuff. Anyway, on a lighter note, guys, thank you very much for today. I might be back on Kick tonight. I might not be. It all depends on how I feel, if there's any actual, like, gameplay and stuff. But if we are, Discord, !Discord, follow there. The only place that you should really have, like, notifications on are the going live. Mute everything else if you want to, but announcements, going live, they're the only places I'll do the everyone at here kind of stuff, just so you know when I'm going live. Either that, you can follow on Twitter, to get the notifications and stuff like that. But if you are following on Kick, they guarantee put out the emails when I go live, which is really, really good. The only reason to come back here is the fan... Dude, that's not even worth it, right? That, like, I've been trying to say to people like Tomo and, like, Jen Desperado, don't stay on Twitch just for the community. Your community that are actually there for you or are interested in your content will go with you whichever platform you're on, right? The people that don't come with you are only there for your giveaways. That's it. That is the truth of it, you know? The people that don't follow you to another platform were never your community to begin with. So just go and build a new community. And fuck Twitch's community, like. There's some really good people here. But also, I hate the fucking attitude of creators where they're like, oh no, I don't want to go and try this out. That might change my life because I might lose my community. Fuck them then. You don't keep your friends from school. What's happening? YouTube's doing good. They've also changed the partnership on YouTube. Have you seen that, Ash? Where to get to the first stage of partnership, which is like affiliate, where you can start earning money from ad revenue and stuff like that, is like 1,000 subscribers and half the hours, by the way. And what's his name? Where's the Hawaiian vest? Has his Holyman, Lord Holyman. He is nearly there. Like, he's fucking streaming away, and he's only got like 6-7 viewers, dude, but he's fucking smoking it. It's crazy, man. People are so blinded by numbers. It's crazy. Like, they're like, oh no, I've only got 10 viewers, I can't do something else on another platform. If you built 10 viewers on one platform, you can build 10 viewers on another platform. It doesn't take much time. And especially when you're not on a saturated fucking website. Again, everyone who fucking is a content creator is so blinded that they think Twitch is the only thing. If Twitch goes tomorrow, you're fucked. Absolutely fucked. So stop putting all your fucking fingers into one pie. Get your fucking pies and start smashing them around, you know? Yeah, but you can get back into the swing of it, dude. It's a great thing about YouTube, you know? Get back in doing that stuff. TikTok, I highly suggest, and shit like that. And then get over to Kick and go and watch Tomo and Jen Desperado and people like that. playing some Star Citizen. Go and do some Tarkov. There's fuck all people doing Tarkov. And then bring people from YouTube, move people from Twitch. That's what we do. Like, more spicy. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to fucking play that shit. Just for you, BB.
Love you. Mwah. No spicy.
No spicy.
Roses. Yum. Taco crunch. No spicy. Sushi.
I'm playing the long one just to fucking annoy people. That's puzzle. Fucking good stuff. Does that actually come through the stream if I play it like that? Yeah, exactly, dude. Just do 1 or 2 Dude, I've been trying to get my son to go and do kick streams. Like I'm saying, like, so my son, to get paid out on Twitch, has to do 10 months, wait 10 months, by the way, to get paid out. And then they probably won't pay him the full amount, right? But on Kick, this is good for new content creators like yourselves who want to get into it. Kick will pay you out every end of the month on the 27th. So it's only 27 days, and then you get paid. They will pay you out even if you have 1 sub. Twitch won't do that. You have to hit $50 every 45 days or something like that. So if you are wanting to start off in a non-saturated place, do your YouTube content and then do the kick to YouTube streaming, you can earn more. Tomo is a prime example. If you guys are not following Tomo on Kick, go and check him out. Can I get a moderator to drop the link? Actually, no, fuck the moderators. I'll do it my goddamn self, because that's the kind of content creator I am. But he's living proof, guys, that literally you can earn more with less over there. And the great thing about it is, instead of waiting 45 days, he's getting paid every 27 days. And you're up to like, what, nearly 100 subs, aren't you, Tomo? Something like that. Yo, Ash, thank you for the follow there. Yeah, you're like, what? I was lurking earlier on, and you had like a goal. Let's see here. Let me just lurk into your last video here. We're just going in deep. Yeah, he's at 88 subs, chat. Out of 100, he's got a goal as well, so go and subscribe to him as well. 88 subs, that's fucking huge, compared to what you would get on Twitch. Crazy, and we don't even have PayPal, or Kicks, or the discoverability in the app coming soon. All that shit, dude. Again, anyone under 50 viewers on Twitch, fucking get off this platform and go and do other things, because you're wasting your time. It's bonkers how people are just getting gains by just taking the dive, the leap of faith. Skynel, would you recommend SE to a new player? What's your pain threshold? Because SE is one of these games where it's like a really, really fucking bad romance, where the sex is amazing, but dining with your partner is dreadful. That's what it's like. You're gonna get those snappy little parts in it which are really fucking good, and you're gonna be getting those endorphins, and it's really good fun. But then you're gonna be dealing with like 80% of the day with bugs and stuff like that. So it depends on how you can deal with that. The game is primary now where it's learning the workarounds to actually make it fun. So I personally can't recommend the game. I stream it, I play it, I've been a backer for 10 years. I love the game to bits, but it's in a very bad state. And it doesn't seem to be getting better this year. So it is all down to your money, your tolerance of pain. You'll get that 6 months of great fun, and then, you know what I mean. I wouldn't play it religiously if that's what you're looking at. Put your feet in, delve in. !ref if you want to use my referral code. Yeah, it's definitely best enjoyed with other people, and there are communities that allow new players in and stuff like that. It's just, I can never like say, yeah, go and buy. I wish I could. I wish I could say, yeah, go and drop those $45, use my referral code, you know, I want to milk those titties. But I can't. It is literally down on you to make that decision. It can be a lot of fun, but it can also be a lot of pain as well. And it's sad that I actually can't recommend it. Or API, yeah. Well, the API for open on Kick is coming out very shortly, which is going to be sick. Anyway, guys, it's 17:20. I am going to go and take the dogs out, get some food. I might be on later on today in Kick, but just in case, I'm going to send you over to somebody who's live right now. Let's have a look at who we're with. The wonderful Cutlet. Cutlet! Yeah, I'm going to send you to Cutlet. You guys should all follow Cutlet. He's an awesome pirate. He's an escapee from Thingy Bob as well, Ukraine. And he's got one hell of a nose. That's all I'm going to say. It's a beautiful nose. You guys ever seen Hot Shots? When she goes, I want you to kiss me like you've kissed nobody before. And Charlie Sheen leans in and fucking, you know, sucks on the nose. That's like what you would do with Cutlet, right? Cutlet goes to his partner and is like, kiss me like you've never kissed anyone before. I'm sorry, Cutlet. I'm sorry. Anyway, he is an awesome dude. Send the love over. Enjoy his stream. All that stuff. I might be on Kick later on. If not, we're back on Twitch tomorrow. And yeah. Have a great night, guys. Thanks for all the love, all the new viewers and stuff like that. Appreciate it. W's in chat, GG's. Enjoy Cutlet stream. Thank you very much for being here, guys. BB, Zayman, appreciate it. Viral Sun, thank you very much for today. Been a lot of fun, dude. Tomo, take care. Skynell. Let's see what else we got here. Ash, nice to see you as well, dude. Good to see you. Good to see you. Armalite as well. There we go. Thank you for being here, guys. Have a great one. Take care.